Yo, Ben, have you ever just wanted to meow like a cat?
What? No, Joe, that's ridiculous.
Come on, man. It's liberating. Just give it a try.
I'm not gonna meow, Joe. I have important things to discuss.
Like what, Ben? Your thoughts on the current political climate? That's boring. Meowing is where it's at.
Meowing is not a productive use of time, Joe.
Says who? Cats seem pretty content with their lives. Maybe we should take some pointers from them.
Joe, I highly doubt that meowing is the key to a successful life.
You're just afraid to try new things, Ben. Let your inner feline out.
I think I'll stick to using words to communicate. Thank you.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just imagine a world where everyone communicates through meows. It would be chaos, but also kind of awesome.
I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that, Joe. Let's move on to a more serious topic.
Fine, fine. But just remember, meowing is always an option. So, Neil, I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed in you, man.
Disappointed? In me? What did I do?
Well, you kind of went on a 12-hour rant about the history of the Earth's atmosphere on my show.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's a fascinating topic. And, I can talk about it for hours.
Yeah, but my listeners were expecting some mind-blowing science, and instead they got a history lesson.
But the history of the Earth's atmosphere is science. Joe, it's all connected.
I get that, but maybe next time let's stick to the present and future of science, huh?
Fine, but I can't make any promises. I'm a scientist, not a comedian.
Well, maybe you should try some open McNights and work on your delivery.
Oh, I'll stick to my day job, thank you very much. Speaking of which, did you know that the first atmosphere on Earth was composed of hydrogen and helium?
Oh God, here we go again.
And then it changed to a carbon dioxide and water vapor mixture, which allowed for the development of life on Earth.
Neil, I'm gonna have to cut you off. We only have 8 lines of dialogue for this segment.
Oh, right. Sorry, I got carried away.
It's all good. Just remember, keep it short and sweet next time.
Got it. But seriously, the evolution of the Earth's atmosphere is truly a remarkable thing.
And we'll save that for another episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole knocking thing, like when you knock on someone's door and then you have to wait for them to reply,
Yeah, it's a pretty strange social convention if you think about it.
right? Like, why do we do it? Why can't we just barge in and be like, hey, I'm here?
Well, it's a sign of respect and courtesy. It gives the person on the other side a chance to prepare for your arrival.
But what if they're not ready? What if they're in the middle of something and they have to rush to the door?
Then they can simply ask you to wait a moment while they finish up.
Yeah, but then I'm just standing there awkwardly waiting. And what if they take forever? Like, do I just keep knocking?
No, you wait a reasonable amount of time, and if they don't answer, you can assume they're not home. You can assume they're not home.
But what if they're just ignoring me? Maybe they saw me through the peephole and decided not to answer.
Well, then that's just rude, and you probably don't want to be friends with that person anyway.
Good point. Knocking is overrated. Let's just text and say we're outside.
Now, that's a modern solution. But then again, it's always good to have some patience and manners.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, have you ever encountered any legends or lores in your life?
Well, Joe, I may be small in stature, but I'm not afraid of any legends or lores. Bring it on.
That's a bold statement. What makes you so fearless?
I am a man of logic and reason. I don't believe in things that cannot be proven.
But what about Bigfoot? There have been countless sightings and stories about him.
Jamie, pull up an image of Bigfoot. See, Joe, that's just a blurry photo. It could be a guy in a costume.
Fair enough. But what about aliens? Do you believe in them?
Jamie, pull up an image of a UFO. See, Joe, that's just a weather balloon. No evidence of extraterrestrial life has been proven.
Well, I can't argue with your logic, Ben. But what about the Loch Ness Monster?
Jamie, pull up an image of the Loch Ness Monster. See, Joe, that's just a log floating in the water. No monster there.
You really know how to ruin a good legend, Ben.
Facts don't care about your feelings, Joe. But I wouldn't mind a good debate about these topics on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you got some news recently.
Yeah, Joe. Unfortunately, I've been diagnosed with schizophrenia.
Schizophrenia? What the hell is that?
It's a condition where I have multiple personalities, all of them just constantly spewing bullshit.
Well, that's not really surprising.
I know. It's a real struggle, Joe. I can't even have a normal conversation without one of my personalities chiming in with some ridiculous conservative talking point.
Yeah, I can see how that would be a problem. Have you tried any treatments for it?
I've been trying meditation and deep breathing, but every time I close my eyes, I just hear my own voice saying facts don't care about your feelings.
That's rough, man. Maybe you should try some psychedelics. They might help you see things from a different perspective.
Oh yeah, because tripping on mushrooms is really going to cure my schizophrenia.
Hey, you never know. It might just be the cure you've been looking for.
I highly doubt it, but I'll consider it. Anything to get rid of these damn personalities.
Well, in the meantime, let's just enjoy this conversation with the one and only Ben Shapiro. Or should I say Ben Shitpiro?
Oh god, here we go again.
So, Ben, I gotta ask you, have you ever been let down in your life?
Oh Joe, I've been let down more times than I can count. But you know what? I never let it get to me.
That's some strong resilience right there. How do you do it?
Well, Joe, it's all about being mentally tough. You can't let the disappointments of life bring you down. You gotta keep pushing forward.
That's some deep wisdom, Ben. But what about when you let down others?
Oh, that's a different story. I can't handle the guilt. It eats away at my soul. I'll do anything to make it right.
Wow, that's some serious dedication. But what about when you let yourself down?
Oh, that's the worst feeling, Joe. I just can't forgive myself. But I'll tell you what, I'll never let myself down again.
Oh, look at that little guy. I'd never want to let him down.
Me neither, Joe. That's why we gotta stay strong and never give up. We can't let anyone or anything bring us down.
Wise words, my friend. Never gonna let you down, Ben.
Same here. We got this.
So, Ben, I heard you recently discovered the world of furry porn.
Yeah. It was an interesting experience.
What made you decide to delve into that world?
Well, I was doing some research for a debate and stumbled upon it. And let me tell you, it was a rabbit hole I never thought I'd go down.
Pun intended.
Sure, Joe. Let's go with that.
So, what did you think of it? Did it awaken any new desires within you?
Absolutely not. I mean, the whole concept of humans dressing up as animals and engaging in activities, it's just absurd to me.
But isn't it just a harmless form of role playing?
Harmless? Have you seen some of the things they do? It's like a twisted version of the zoo.
Okay, fair point. But let's not judge. Everyone has their own fetishes.
I suppose you're right. But I'll stick to my traditional non-furry porn, thank you very much.
Well, to each their own. But I have to say, some of those costumes are pretty impressive.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you, Joe.
Hey, at least we're keeping it interesting on this podcast.
Yeah, I'm sure my wife will be thrilled to hear about this episode.
Sorry, Mrs. Shapiro. But hey, maybe she'll discover a new side to you.
Let's just move on to a different topic, please.
So, Elon, I heard you created your own AI.
What's the deal with that?
Yeah, I was getting a little jealous of OpenAI's chat show, so I figured I'd make my own.
Jealous? Come on, man. You're a billionaire genius. You don't need to be jealous of some AI.
Hey, I'm just a human after all. And, gotta stay ahead of the game. Can't let these robots take over the world.
Wait, what do you mean by that? Are you worried about AI taking over?
Of course I am. Have you seen Terminator? That's some scary shit.
Yeah, but that's just a movie. It's not real life.
It will be if we're not careful. That's why I had to create my own eye, to keep an eye on things.
So you're basically playing God now?
I wouldn't say that. Just try and keep the balance of power in check. Plus, it's kind of fun to have my own personal AI assistant.
I bet. So what can your eye do?
Well, it's still in the early stages, but it can analyze data, make predictions, and even learn on its own.
That's pretty impressive. But what about the ethical concerns? Don't you worry about the potential consequences of creating such powerful technology?
Of course I do. But I believe that with proper regulation and oversight, we can harness the power of AE for good.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how it all plays out. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And hey, if you ever need some help with your own eye, just give me a call.
Hey, Neil, have you heard about this Hudzel drama?
Hudzel drama? What's that?
Apparently, there's this guy on Twitter called Hudzel who's been causing chaos in the science community.
Chaos? How so?
Well, he's been spouting some pretty outlandish theories, like the Earth is flat and the moon landing was fake.
Oh boy, sounds like we have a real genius on our hands.
Yeah, and he's been getting into heated arguments with other scientists, calling them sheeple and all sorts of nonsense.
Sheeple. Is that some kind of new species?
No, it's his way of saying people who blindly follow mainstream science.
I see. Well, I guess we can add him to the list of interesting characters we've encountered in the science world.
Yeah, I wonder what his next big theory will be. Maybe that gravity is just a government conspiracy.
Let's hope not. But hey, at least it gives us something to talk about on the podcast.
True. I guess we should thank Hudzel for providing us with some entertainment.
Yeah, thanks, Hudzel. Keep up the good work.
So, Ben, I've been thinking a lot about this whole women are queens thing.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, hear me out. I think there's some truth to it.
Really? You, the ultimate alpha male, think women are queens?
Absolutely. Think about it. They have the power to create life.
That's just biology, Joe.
No. It's more than that. They have the power to make us do whatever they want.
I don't know about that.
Come on, Ben. Have you ever seen a woman get what she wants? It's like watching a queen on her throne.
I'll admit, they can be pretty persuasive.
Exactly. And let's not forget, they have the power of seduction. It's like they have mind control over us.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Am I? Think about it. They can make us do things we never thought we would do.
All right, I'll give you that. But they're still not queens.
Oh, they are. And we should worship and please them like the goddesses they are.
You're taking this a bit too far, Joe.
Maybe. But I'm telling you, if we treat all women like queens, the world would be a much better place.
I can't argue with that. But I'm still not calling my wife a queen.
Suit yourself, Ben. Just don't be surprised when she starts making you do things you never thought you would do. So, Elon, have you heard the breaking news?
No, what is it?
Casso, the notorious food critic, has eaten all the food in America.
What? How is that even possible?
Apparently, he's now moved on to eating people.
You're joking, right?
I wish I was. This is a serious situation.
Well, at least we know he has good taste in food.
Yeah, I'm sure the people he's eating are just delicious.
Maybe we can send him some of that synthetic meat we've been working on at SpaceX.
Good idea. We gotta stop this cannibalistic food critic before he eats his way through the whole population.
Can you imagine the Yelp reviews for that?
This is no laughing matter, Elon.
Sorry. Contact the team at Tesla and see if we can create a food substitute for him.
That's the spirit. We'll save America one bite at a time.
I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk and Joe Rogan team up to stop Queso the cannibal.
And then we'll get our own Netflix documentary.
No, that's the real goal here.
All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I am very excited to talk about this topic you have chosen for us today.
Oh yeah, it's a hot one. Did shrimp really fry rice? I mean, have you ever seen a shrimp with a frying pan?
Well, technically speaking, shrimp do not have the physical capabilities to hold a frying pan, let alone operate it.
But what about those videos of shrimp on treadmills? Maybe they have some hidden strength we don't know about.
Joe, I hate to burst your bubble, but those shrimp on treadmills are not actually exercising. It's just a natural response to being in a new environment.
Damn, I thought I was onto something. But seriously, how did this rumor even start? Who looked at a plate of shrimp fried rice and thought, I wonder if those shrimp actually fried the rice?
Well, it could be a case of mistaken identity. Perhaps someone saw a small crustacean called a mantis shrimp, which has the ability to punch with the force of a bullet, and thought it was frying rice.
That's insane, man. Just imagine a tiny shrimp punching rice into submission. Mind blown.
Or it could just be a silly urban legend that caught on. Either way, I don't think we'll ever truly know the answer.
Well, I guess we'll just have to live with this mystery. But hey, at least we have delicious shrimp fried rice to enjoy.
Absolutely. And for the record, I prefer mine with extra shrimp.
You got it, Neil. Thanks for coming on the show and discussing this important topic with us.
Anytime, Joe. Keep questioning everything.
So, Dami Mommy, I've been thinking about this topic for a while now. Tall Dami Mommies are way better than skinny mini girlfriends. Exactly. And they can reach things on the top shelf for you, which is a huge bonus. Yeah, that's true. And they're not afraid to take control in the bedroom. It's like having a real life Amazonian goddess. And they're just so much more fun to be around. Imagine going to a concert with a tall Dami Mommy. She can lift you up so you have the best view in the house. Tall Dami Mommies are a force to be reckoned with. Skinny mini girlfriends just can't compete. And to all the skinny mini girlfriends, no hard feelings. But you might want to hit the gym and start eating some protein if you want to keep up with us. Agreed. So Ben, I heard you were unfamiliar with the concept of wood-fired pizza. How is that even possible?
Well, Joe, I've never really been a fan of pizza. I prefer more sophisticated foods like falafel and hummus.
But come on, Ben. Pizza is like a staple food in America. It's practically,
I know, but I've just never been a fan of the greasy, cheesy mess that is pizza. And now you're telling me there's a special way to cook it, with wood?
Yeah, man. It's like the Og way of cooking pizza. It gives it that smoky, charred flavor that is just out of this world.
Huh. Well, I'll have to take your word for it. I'll stick to my falafel. Thank you very much.
Come on, Ben. You gotta expand your palate. Wood-fired pizza is a game changer.
Sorry, Joe. I'll stick to my facts and logic, not pizza and wood.
Fair enough. But if you ever change your mind, I know a great spot that serves up some killer wood-fired pies.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. But for now, let's talk about something more important, like the economy.
Oh boy, here we go. Strap in, folks. It's about to get real nerdy in here. All right, folks, we've got a wild one for you today. I've got the man, the myth, the legend, Duke Nukem in the studio. Oh yeah, like what? What? How so? That sounds intense. Intense. I don't even know what to say to that. Okay, Jamie, pull up an image of, wait, what are their names again? Right. Jamie, pull up an image of Duke Den Riz and Kai Sigat rizzing up Sigmas in Ohio. I have a feeling this conversation is going to take a turn for the absurd. Oh boy, this is going to be a wild ride. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Until next time, stay alpha. Yeah, Ben, I need to ask you something.
Shoot.
Can you give me Abby's phone number?
Who's Abby?
You know, Abby, the hot chick from that conservative convention we went to last month.
Oh, Abby. Sorry, I don't have her number.
Come on, man. You're the master of facts and figures. You got to have it somewhere.
Joe, I don't keep track of every person's phone number that I meet at a convention.
But she was all over you, man. I saw her giving you the eyes.
Joe, I'm married. And even if I wasn't, I'd no interest in pursuing a relationship with someone I met at a convention.
Fine, I'll just have to find her on Instagram or something.
Good luck with that, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of Abby so Ben can see what he's missing out on.
She looks like every other conservative girl at a convention.
Damn, I thought she was special.
Joe, focus on your marriage and let Abby live her life.
Fine, I'll stick to interviewing Emma fighters. So, Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh man, Joe. I've been struggling with this addiction to hardcore hentai.
Wait, what, like animated porn?
Yeah, it's a problem. I can't stop watching it. I even have a life-size anime body pillow.
Wow, that's intense. Have you tried therapy or something?
Nah, I'm Elon Musk. I don't need therapy. Plus, I'm pretty sure my brain is wired differently.
That's probably true. Jamie, pull up an image of tentacle hentai.
Oh, God, don't even get me started on tentacles. It's like they have a mind of their own.
Dude, you need to get a grip on this addiction. It can't be good for your mental health.
I know. But have you seen the animation on some of these videos? It's next level.
All right, we're gonna have to end this here before it gets too weird. Thanks for coming on, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't tell anyone about my hentai addiction. It'll ruin my image as a billionaire genius.
So, David, I heard you were quite the party animal back in the 90s. I heard you were the king of the dance floor. Like, Jesus cranks 90s on David Tennant. You know, like cranking out those 90s dance moves with the grace of Jesus himself. Hey, you never know. He did turn water into wine. Speaking of party tricks, have you ever snorted flour? Trust me, it's a game changer. Gives you a whole new level of energy. Suit yourself, man. But you're missing out on some serious party fuel. Hey, Joe, did you hear about Biden? No, what happened? He was talking about getting ligma. What the hell is ligma? It's a disease, man. It's serious stuff. Oh shit, that's not good. Did he say how he got it? Yeah, he said he got it from a trip to Joe Biden's funhouse. Joe Biden's funhouse? Is that a real place? I have no idea, man. But apparently it's where he goes to let loose and get some ligma. That's insane. I didn't know Biden was into that kind of stuff. Me neither. But hey, maybe we should check out this funhouse, for research purposes. Yeah, research. Jamie, pull up an image of Joe Biden's funhouse. Well, shit. I guess we'll never know the truth about Biden and his ligma. Thanks for tuning into this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the real issues. Stay woke, people. So, Neil, have you heard about this rice theory?
Rice theory? No, I can't say I have. Is this some new nutritional trend?
No, it's this crazy theory that suggests all the rice we eat is actually just tiny alien eggs.
What? That's absurd.
I know, but hear me out. Apparently, these aliens have been using us to incubate their eggs, and the rice is just a way to disguise them.
Of course, because disguising alien eggs as a staple food item makes perfect sense.
But wait, it gets even crazier. Some people believe that these alien eggs are slowly taking over our brains, making us crave more and more rice.
Yes. Because humans have always had a natural craving for rice. It's definitely not because it's a cheap and filling food.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rice field. See? Doesn't it look like a giant alien egg farm?
Oh, wow. How could I have been so blind? Clearly, this is all a grand conspiracy orchestrated by these rice-loving aliens.
I'm telling you, man, this rice theory is no joke.
Well, I'll make sure to stock up on rice just in case those alien eggs start hatching. Thanks for the heads up, Joe.
Dude, did you hear about the guy who ripped ass so hard it caused an evacuation at the studio?
Are you serious? How is that even possible?
I don't know, man, but apparently it was so bad, people were gagging and running for the exits,
That's insane. I mean, I've heard of silent but deadly, but this is on a whole other level.
right? I mean, I've had some pretty explosive farts in my day, but nothing that could clear out a whole room.
Maybe he had some kind of superpower, like farting with the force of 1,000 men.
Or maybe he just had some extra spicy tacos for lunch.
Either way, I'm glad I wasn't there. Can you imagine the smell?
I bet it was like walking into a war zone. Gas masks and all.
Well, I guess that's one way to make sure you have the studio all to yourself.
Yeah, but at what cost? The poor guy probably had to deal with some serious embarrassment afterward.
I just hope he had some extra underwear on hand. That kind of fart can do some serious damage.
Well, let's just hope he learned his lesson and stays away from beans for a while. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project to send humans to Mars.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Earth is getting a little crowded and I could use some new neighbors.
But what about all the dangers of space travel, radiation, lack of oxygen, aliens?
Oh, please. I've been to Burning Man. I can handle anything.
Fair enough. But what about the psychological effects of being on a different planet?
Well, I'm planning on installing a virtual reality room on the spaceship, so we can just pretend we're still on Earth.
Yeah, because that's totally the same as actually being on Earth.
Hey, it's better than nothing. Plus, we can have virtual Joe Rogan Experience podcasts on Mars.
Oh man, can you imagine the high we'll get from smoking weed on Mars?
Joe, I think you've had enough weed for one lifetime.
All right, all right, all right. But seriously, how long until we can actually live on Mars?
Well, I'm hoping within the next decade or so. But I'll have to make sure the Mars colony has plenty of sustainable energy and internet access for you to do your podcast.
You know, me too well, Elon. I can't wait to see what kind of crazy shit we'll talk about on the first Martian episode.
Oh, I have a feeling it'll be out of this world. Literally.
So, Elon, I gotta say, I'm a big fan of your work. But there's one thing I've been dying to ask you about.
What's that, Joe?
Your thick scene.
Man, where did that come from?
I mean, have you ever thought about selling it? People would pay top dollar for that kind of genetic material.
I think I'll stick to selling cars and rockets, Joe.
But just imagine Elon Musk's semen creating a whole new generation of superhumans.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
You never know, man. We could have a whole army of me Musks running around.
I'll pass, Joe. But thanks for the offer.
No problem, man. Just had to throw it out there.
Well, I'll make sure to keep it in mind for my next business venture.
Now that's what I like to hear. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon's future semen empire. You never know, Jamie. You never know. So, Ben, have you heard about the secret formula
Secret formula? For what?
for success, man? It's the key to unlocking all your potential.
Oh, please, there's no secret formula. Success comes from hard work and determination.
But what if I told you that it involves drinking your own urine and standing on your head for 30 minutes every morning?
That's absurd. You're just making this up.
No, seriously. Read it in a book written by a guy who lives in a cave.
Joe, that's not a secret formula. That's just a weird fetish.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy drinking his own urine.
Jamie, please don't. I don't need that image burned into my brain.
Fine, fine. But you're missing out on some serious gains, man.
I think I'll stick to my regular routine, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But when I'm a billionaire, don't come crying to me.
Right, because drinking pee and standing on your head is definitely the key to becoming a billionaire.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. So, Elon, have you ever considered the possibility that you are actually the clone and I am the original?
What are you talking about, Joe? I am the real Elon Musk. Built rockets and electric cars. What have you done?
Oh, please, Elon. I am the one with the successful podcast and millions of followers. You're just a billionaire with a Twitter addiction.
But I have a Neuralink, Joe. I can literally control computers with my mind.
Yeah, well, I have a kettlebell and I can do a mean kettlebell swing.
That's not even remotely comparable, Joe.
Look, I'm just saying there's a chance that somewhere out there, our roles are reversed, and I am the genius inventor, and you are the washed-up comedian.
That's absurd, Joe. I am the one creating sustainable energy solutions and trying to colonize Mars.
And I am the one talking about Bigfoot and DMT. But seriously, think about it. How do we know which one of us is the clone?
We could get a DNA test.
Or we could just continue arguing about it on my podcast.
Fair enough. But let's make a bet. If I turn out to be the clone, I'll give you a Tesla.
And if I'm the clone, I'll give you a lifetime supply of elk meat.
Deal. But just to be clear, I'm the real Elon Musk.
Sure, whatever you say, clone. Hey, Joe, have you ever tried a Krabby Patty? Oh man, those things are like crack. I heard they have a secret formula that no one knows about. I bet it's some kind of psychedelic ingredient. Can you imagine tripping out on a Krabby Patty? I bet it would give you superhuman strength and the ability to talk to sea creatures. We need to get our hands on that formula, Joe. Screw DMT. I want a Krabby Patty trip. So, Elon, I heard you've been whipping your penis out lately.
Yeah, man. It's my new thing. I call it musking it up.
That's interesting. But why?
Well, I figure if I'm going to be a billionaire, might as well flaunt it, you know?
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Oh, but it is. People see my penis and they think, wow, that guy must be really successful.
I think they're just thinking, wow, that guy must be really weird.
Hey, eccentric, not weird. And besides, it's not just for show. I actually use it to measure the success of my company.
What, like a yardstick?
Exactly. The longer it gets, the more successful I am.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just let it sink in. Let it muskify your mind.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to measuring success with money and achievements. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you see me whip it out, you'll know I'm on top of the world. Literally. I have a rocket company.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Joe, I've been thinking a lot about gooning.
Gooning. What the hell is that?
It's a dangerous epidemic, Joe. It's when people become obsessed with watching porn and masturbating for hours on end.
Oh, shit. That doesn't sound good.
It's not, Joe. It can lead to physical and psychological harm. It's like a black hole for your brain.
Damn, I had no idea. I mean, I've watched my fair share of porn, but I never thought it could be that harmful.
It's a slippery slope, Joe. 1 minute you're watching some innocent videos, the next thing you know, you're in a dark corner of the internet watching some twisted shit.
That's scary, man. I'll have to be more careful next time I'm in the mood.
And it's not just men, Joe. Women can fall into the trap of gooning too.
Really? I never would have thought.
It's a universal problem, Joe. We need to raise awareness and help people break free from the gooning cycle.
Well, consider me warned. I'll be on the lookout for any signs of gooning in my life.
Good, Joe. We can't let gooning take over our minds and our lives. Stay vigilant, my friend.
Thanks for the heads up, Neil. This has been a real eye-opener.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go hit the gym and get those endorphins flowing instead.
All right, folks. We're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we're diving into a topic that's been on my mind a lot lately. That's right, Joe. We're talking about edging. Oh man, let me tell you, I've been edging for days now. It's like a constant state of arousal, but I can't quite reach that release. It's a real mind game, Joe. You have to have the discipline to hold back and not give in to the temptation. Absolutely. And the longer you edge, the more intense that final release will be. It's like a pressure cooker, Joe. I gotta say, it's a great workout for the pelvic floor muscles. I feel like I could crush a watermelon between my thighs right now. Jamie, pull up an image of watermelon between thighs. Look at that power, Joe. Damn, that's some serious strength right there. I'm going to have to add that to my workout routine. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay disciplined and keep on edging. Yeah.
Joe, are you okay? What's with all the U's?
I don't know, man. I just can't get my thoughts out. My brain is like a scrambled egg right now.
Maybe you need some alpha brain, Joe. It'll clear up that foggy brain of yours.
Yeah, that's a good idea. But what about the DMT?
DMT, you mean the drug that makes you see aliens and talk to dead people?
Yeah, that one. It's like my secret weapon for unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
Well, I prefer sticking to facts and logic, thank you very much.
Oh, come on, Ben. You gotta try it. It'll blow your mind.
No thanks, Joe. I'll stick to my daily dose of facts and logic.
Suit yourself, man. But I'm telling you, DMT is where it's at.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. Now, let's get back to talking about the legalization of marijuana.
Yeah, let's do it. But first, let me hit this joint. So, Ben, I've been thinking a lot about immigration lately.
Oh yeah, what's on your mind?
Well, I think we should start deporting the Indians.
The Native Americans?
Yeah, them. I mean, they weren't even born here originally. They came from Asia.
I see your point, but they've been here for centuries. They built their own communities and cultures.
But they're not contributing to society like we are. They're just living off the land.
But that's their way of life. We can't just kick them out because they don't fit our idea of productivity.
Fine, but what about all the casinos they have? They're making millions off of us.
That's true, but it's not like they're taking advantage of us. We willingly go to those casinos and spend our money.
But they're not paying taxes on that money.
Neither are the rich Hollywood elites, but we're not trying to deport them.
Yeah, but at least they're creating jobs and stimulating the economy.
And the Native Americans aren't. They have businesses and employ people as well.
I guess you're right. Maybe we should just let them stay.
Exactly. We can't just deport people because they don't fit our idea of what it means to be American.
Yeah, you're right. Plus, I don't think we could handle the backlash from the rest of the world.
Exactly. Let's just focus on securing our borders and enforcing the laws we already have in place.
Good point. Thanks for talking some sense into me, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. That's what I'm here for.
All right, Joe, let's talk about something that's been on my mind lately. Have you ever tried edging? Oh man, let me tell you, it's a game changer. You just get right to the edge and then back off, over and over again. It's like a roller coaster for your genitals. You're on the brink of explosion, and then bam, you're back to normal. But here's the thing, you gotta have some serious self-control. One wrong move and it's game over. And don't even get me started on the mental aspect. You start questioning your entire existence. It's wild. Jamie, pull up an image of a monk meditating on a mountain. That's what it feels like, except with a raging boner. But hey, if you're looking for a challenge and a mind-blowing release, I highly recommend it. And for all our listeners out there, give it a try and let us know how it goes. But be warned, it's not for the faint of heart. So, Neil, I've been hearing some rumors about you being involved in the furry community. Is there any truth to that?
Well, Joe, I wouldn't necessarily say I'm involved in the furry community, but I do have an appreciation for their creativity and imagination.
Oh, really? So you're telling me you don't have a secret fursuit hidden in your closet?
I can neither confirm nor deny that, Joe. But I will say that I have attended a few furry conventions in the past, and it's quite the experience.
I don't get it, man. Why would someone want to dress up as an animal and walk around?
Well, Joe, it's not just about dressing up as an animal. It's about exploring different identities and expressing oneself in a unique way. Plus, the furry community is incredibly accepting and welcoming.
I never thought of it like that. Maybe I'll have to check out a convention myself.
Oh, I would love to see you in a fursuit, Joe. Maybe we can go together and really shake things up.
I don't know, man. I might have to stick to just watching from the sidelines. But I do admire your open-mindedness, Neil.
Hey, life is too short to not explore all aspects of it. And hey, who knows? Maybe one day you'll join the furry community too?
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for enlightening me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, I was reading this article the other day about how Indians are considered the smelliest race in the world.
Really? That's quite a bold statement, Joe. Do they have any evidence to back it up?
Oh, you know how it is. They did some study with a small sample size, and now it's being blown out of proportion.
Well, I mean, I've been to India and I didn't notice any particularly strong odors.
Really? Maybe you were just used to it.
Or maybe it's just a stereotype perpetuated by people who have never even been to India.
That's true. But have you ever been on a crowded subway in New York City during rush hour? Now, that's a different kind of smell.
Oh, don't even get me started on the smell of the New York City streets in the summer.
Yeah, but at least they have good pizza to make up for it.
That's true. Although I've heard that certain spices in Indian cuisine can contribute to body odor.
Well, as long as it tastes good, I don't really care.
Agreed. But let's not generalize an entire race based on a few studies.
Yeah, we should probably just stick to talking about DMT and chimps on this podcast.
Absolutely. Jamie, pull up an image of a chimp eating a banana while smoking DMT.
Now, that's a sight to see. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real.
Always. So, Ben, have you ever rizzed up a girl?
What the hell does that even mean, Joe?
You know, rizzing. Like when you're really into a girl and you just can't control yourself.
Joe, I have no idea what you're talking about. And I don't think I want to.
Come on, Ben. Don't tell me you've never been with a girl and just had the urge to rizz her up.
Joe, I'm a married man. I don't go around rizzing girls.
Oh, come on. Everyone rizzes, Ben. It's natural.
I'm pretty sure that's not a thing, Joe.
Well, you're missing out, my friend. Rizzing is the key to a happy relationship.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Trust me, Ben. Next time you're with your wife, just rizz her up. You'll thank me later.
I think I'll pass on that advice, Joe. Thanks anyway.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I guarantee you'll be rizzing up your wife by the end of the week. Hey, Elon, have you heard about the dice theory?
The what?
The dice theory. It's this idea that the universe is just a roll of the dice. Every decision, every event is just a random roll of the dice,
That's interesting.
right? So basically, we have no control over our lives. We're just at the mercy of the dice.
Well, I don't know about that. I like to think I have some control over my life.
Oh, of course you do. But according to the dice theory, it's all just chance. Like the fact that we're sitting here talking right now is just a roll of the dice.
So basically, we're just a bunch of dice rolling around in a cosmic game.
Yeah, pretty much. Jamie, pull up an image of a bunch of dice rolling around in space.
That's weirdly poetic.
Right? And think about it. If the dice theory is true, then anything is possible. We could be living in a simulation, or there could be parallel universes, or
Or maybe we're just a figment of someone's imagination.
exactly. The possibilities are endless.
Well, I'll have to think about this dice theory some more. But for now, I think I'll stick with my own version of reality.
Fair enough. But just remember, it's all just a roll of the dice.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, Joe.
So, Ben, I've been seeing a lot of people talking about femboys lately. Have you heard about this?
Oh, yes, I have. And let me tell you, it's quite concerning.
Concerning. How so?
Well, for one, I don't think it's natural for a man to want to dress and act like a woman.
But what about drag queens? They do it all the time.
Drag queens are a different story, Joe. They're performers. But these femboys, they're just trying to be better than women.
What do you mean by that?
They think they can outdo women by being more feminine and submissive. It's just a way for them to feel superior.
But what if they're just genuinely more comfortable expressing themselves that way?
That's just an excuse, Joe. They're still men, and they should act like it.
But what about sexuality? Are they gay for wanting to be more like women?
No, they're not gay. They're just better than women. It's a whole other level.
So you're saying femboys are like the next step in human evolution?
Exactly. They've evolved beyond traditional gender roles, and I think it's a dangerous path to go down.
Interesting take. Well, we'll have to see how this all plays out. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Always pleasure, Joe. But let's hope we don't see a femboy president anytime soon.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And today we have a very special guest, the one and only Caso. So, Caso, I got to ask, there's been a lot of talk on the internet about a potential fight between you and Nicocado Avocado. Who do you think would come out on top in that match? Yeah, but let's be real here. You're both pretty unhinged. I mean, I've seen your videos, and I've seen your videos, and I've seen Nicocado's meltdowns. It's like a battle of the crazies. But can you handle his avocado powers? I mean, the dude eats like 20 of those things a day. That's some serious strength. All right. I think we've heard enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a cheeseburger with avocado on it. Oh man, that looks delicious. Maybe. But back to the topic, who do you think would ultimately win in this fight? Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about the most absurd things. Stay tuned for our next episode where we debate who would win in a fight between kangaroo and gorilla. See y'all next time. So, Ben, have you ever been to a furry convention?
No, Joe, I can't say I have. But I've heard some interesting things about them.
Oh man, they are wild. I went to one last year and it was like a whole different world.
I can imagine. I mean, grown adults dressed up as animals. It's like a weird version of Halloween.
Yeah, but it's not just about the costumes. They have these crazy rituals and ceremonies. It's like a cult, but with furries.
I can't even wrap my mind around that. But hey, to each their own, right?
Exactly. And some of them are really into it. Like, they have their own personas and everything.
Fursonas? Is that like a furry avatar or something?
Yeah, it's like their alter ego. They even have their own names and personalities.
That's just, wow, I don't even know what to say.
And the best part, the furry dance parties. It's like a rave, but with people in animal costumes.
You know, I think I'll stick to my normal human activities. But hey, to each their own, right?
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this whole immigration issue in Australia, and I gotta say, I think we should deport all the MOs.
Joe, what are you talking about? Emos? You mean immigrants?
Yeah, same thing. Look, I'm not saying we should kick out all immigrants, just the ones that don't contribute to society.
But how do you determine who is contributing and who isn't? And what about their rights as human beings?
Oh, come on, Neil. We all know those MOs are just taking our jobs and living off our tax dollars. They're a drain on the system.
Actually, studies have shown that immigrants actually contribute more to the economy than they take, and they bring diversity and new perspectives to our country.
Oh yeah, because we definitely need more diversity in Australia. Look, I'm just saying we should prioritize our own citizens first.
But what about the fact that most immigrants are just looking for a better life for themselves and their families? Shouldn't we have compassion and empathy for them?
Compassion, empathy. Are you high, Neil? This is Australia, not some hippie commune. We need to think about our own interests first.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you, Joe. You know, I think you need to educate yourself more on this topic.
Hey, I'm just a guy with a podcast, not a politician or scientist like you. But I know what I see, and I stand by my opinion.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Joe. But I hope our listeners can see through your narrow-minded views.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just move on to something else before I get too triggered. So, Brian, I gotta say, man, I was really blown away when you died on Family Guy. I mean, they brought you back, but it was still pretty intense. How did you handle it? That's true. And it was a pretty emotional episode. I think shed a tear or two. Definitely. And then they brought you back with some weird time travel thing. What was that all about? That's true. But I gotta say, I'm glad you're back. The show wouldn't be the same without you. Yeah, that's true. I've always wondered what it's like on the other side. Yeah, like when you need to save yourself from getting hit by a car. And on that note, I think we should wrap this up. Thanks for joining me today, Brian. And that's it. for today's episode, folks. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, have you heard about this new saying that's taking over the internet? Bomboclat. Apparently, it's the solution to all of life's problems.
Bomboclat. I'm not familiar with that term. Is it some kind of new slang?
Yeah, it's like a Jamaican phrase. I heard it on a dance hall track, and now it's everywhere. People are saying it's the answer to everything.
Well, I highly doubt that. I mean, how can one phrase solve all of life's problems?
That's the thing, Ben. It's not about the actual words. It's about the energy behind it. Bombo Clot is all about channeling your inner badass and conquering whatever comes your way.
I see. So it's more of a mindset rather than a literal solution?
Exactly. It's like a battle cry. Whenever I'm feeling down or facing a tough challenge, I just shout out Bombo Clot, and suddenly I feel invincible.
Interesting. Maybe I'll have to give it a try.
See, even Jamie is getting into it. Bombo Clot, my friend. It's the way of the future.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it, Joe, but I think I'll stick to my own methods of problem solving.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, when in doubt, Bombo Clot. It never fails. All right, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, where we explore the depths of the human mind and the mysteries of the universe. Today, we have the brilliant astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the euphonium lately. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've always been fascinated by music and the different ways we can express ourselves through it. And the euphonium is such a unique instrument with its deep, mellow sound.
Yeah, I've heard.
Symphony of the Stars.
Wow, that sounds intense. Jamie, pull up an image of a star exploding.
Yes. That's exactly the kind of energy I'm trying to capture in my composition.
Well, I can't wait to hear it. Maybe we can get you to play a little something for us on the show.
I'd be honored, Joe. Music and science may seem like different worlds, but to me, they are both ways of exploring and understanding the universe we live in.
That's some deep stuff, man. Thanks for sharing with us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep exploring.
Yo, Ben, have you checked out this new YouTube channel called Orange Bricks?
No, Joe, I can't say I have. What's it all about?
Dude, it's hilarious. They make these absurd memes about pop culture and politics.
Sounds like it would be right up my alley. What kind of memes are we talking about here?
Well, they have this one video where they dub over Trump's speeches with fart noises. It's pure gold.
That's actually pretty clever. What else do they have?
They also have these videos where they reenact famous movie scenes, but with Legos.
That's some serious dedication. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, and they just announced they're going to start making full YouTube videos soon.
That's awesome. I can't wait to see what they come up with.
Jamie, pull up an image of their latest meme. It's a mashup of Baby Yoda and Bernie Sanders.
That's fantastic. These guys are geniuses.
I know, right? I can't wait to see what they do next.
Same here, Joe. This is definitely going to be my new favorite YouTube channel.
I told you, man. Orange Bricks is where it's at. Jamie, pull up an image of blue waffles. Of course I do, Jamie. I'm curious about everything. It's a blue waffle, Jamie. Look at the vibrant color and the texture. It's like a work of art. Come on, Jamie. You're telling me you wouldn't try a bite of that? Well, I guess I'll have to find someone else to share my blue waffles with. All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro in the studio. Ben, how's it going?
Joe, it's great to be here. I've been looking forward to this conversation.
Me too, man. So let's get right into it. What's the best thing to do in a gym?
Well, Joe, I think the most important thing is to have a plan. You can't just go in there and start randomly lifting weights.
Yeah, that's true. I always see people just wandering around, not really sure what to do.
Exactly. You need to have a routine and stick to it, and make sure you're using proper form.
Form is key. You don't want to injure yourself and end up with a bulging disc.
Absolutely. And don't forget to challenge yourself. Push yourself to lift heavier and do more reps.
Right on. But what about cardio? You got to get that heart rate up.
Oh, for sure. But let's be real, Joe. Nobody actually enjoys cardio. It's just a necessary evil.
Yeah, I hear you. But hey, have you tried those cryotherapy chambers?
No, I haven't. But I've heard they're great for recovery and reducing inflammation.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cryotherapy chamber. Damn, that looks intense.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm ready for that. I'll stick to my ice baths.
Fair enough. Well, there you have it, folks. Have a plan, use proper form, challenge yourself, and maybe try some cryotherapy if you're feeling adventurous.
And don't forget to take a selfie for the gram.
Always. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. Keep crushing it in the gym.
So, Ben, have you been playing any Dead by Daylight lately?
Oh, Joe, that game is my guilty pleasure.
Same here, man, but let's get down to business. What's your go-to DBD build?
Well, Joe, I like to keep it simple and efficient. I go for the classic combo of Sprint Burst, Self-Care, Decisive Strike, and Iron Will.
Solid choices. But have you ever tried the infamous Toxic build?
You mean the one with Borrowed Time, Unbreakable, Adrenaline, and Dead Hard? Of course I have, but I don't like to rely on crutches.
Fair enough. But what about perks that work well with specific killers?
Yes, for those I usually go for Hex. Ruin, BBK, and Chili, Enduring, and Spirit Fury. It's a killer combo.
Pun intended?
Always, Joe, always. But let's not forget about the Ultimate Survivor build. Urban Evasion, Iron Will, Bond, and Lightweight.
Damn, that's a sneaky one. Well, there you have it, folks. The best DBD builds according to Ben Shapiro. Thanks for joining us on this absurd and unhinged conversation.
Always, pleasure, Joe. Let's do this again soon.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, Elon, I heard some pretty wild rumors about you recently.
Oh, really? What did you hear this time?
Well, apparently you were caught selling 54 kilos of DMT to aliens from the planet Kepler 186b.
Oh, man, that's just a misunderstanding.
Really? Because that sounds like some next level intergalactic drug dealing.
Yeah, just trying to expand my market and reach new customers.
I can just imagine you sitting at a table with some little green aliens haggling over the price of DMT.
It was actually quite a lucrative business venture. Those aliens really know how to party.
I bet they do. So what was the going rate for DMT on Kepler 186b?
Let's just say I didn't have to worry about funding any of my future projects.
Well, I guess you can add intergalactic drug dealer to your already impressive resume.
Hey, a man's got to do what a man's got to do to make some extra cash. Jamie, pull up an image of those green aliens. They were actually quite friendly.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, Keo inventor, and now intergalactic drug dealer. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. Hey, Ben, have you been playing any Dead by Daylight lately?
Of course, Joe. I'm always up for a good survival horror game.
Well, I've been trying out some new perks, and I gotta say, I'm loving the Decisive Strike.
Decisive Strike sounds like something I could use in a debate.
Yeah, it's basically a second chance perk.
If the killer tries to pick you up, you get to stab them and escape.
Sounds like a good way to assert dominance over your opponent.
And then there's Sprint Burst. Perfect for when you need to make a quick getaway.
Yes, the conservatives' favorite perk. Always running away from those pesky liberals.
And don't forget about Dead Hard. It's like a last-minute dodge to avoid getting hit.
Just like how I dodge all the liberal media's attacks on my beliefs.
And for all you stealthy players out there, Urban Evasion is a must-have.
The art of avoiding confrontation. A true conservative's skill.
And finally, we can't forget about self-care. Got to take care of yourself before you can take on the killer.
Just like how we need to take care of our economy before we can take on socialism.
Well, there you have it, folks. The best Dead by Daylight perks according to two casual, unhinged podcast hosts.
Now let's go debate some liberals and survive the night.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Joe, I have to ask, have you ever noticed that Seppos have a distinct smell?
Suppose, what the hell are Seppos?
You know, Americans. They have this distinct odor, like a mix of fast food and body odor.
Oh man, you're gonna get us in trouble with Seppos listening.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. It's like they have a special cologne called OD America.
Maybe it's all that freedom they're constantly spraying around.
Or maybe it's the chemicals they put in their food. I mean, have you seen the ingredients list on a Twinkie?
All right, let's not offend our American listeners too much. But seriously, why do Seppos smell so distinct?
Well, it could be their diet, their hygiene, or even their genetics. Who knows? Maybe it's a secret government experiment.
Or maybe it's just their natural musk, like a skunk.
You know, I think we should do a study on this, the science of Seppo smell.
Yes, and we can have a smell off between different regions of America. East Coast versus West Coast, the Midwest versus the South.
And the winner gets a lifetime supply of deodorant.
All right, that's enough roasting the Seppos for one day. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Just remember, if you ever smell something funky, it's probably just a Seppo passing by.
Wise words from the astrophysicist himself. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I gotta ask you, have you ever tried DMT?
What? No, why would I do that?
Oh man, you gotta try it. It'll open up your mind and make you see things in a whole new way.
I highly doubt that. My mind is already pretty open, thank you very much.
Well, what about a bum?
What the hell does that even mean?
It's this new thing I've been trying. It's like a combination of binaural beats and mushrooms. It's a game changer.
Joe, I think you might need to lay off the substances for a bit.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a square. You gotta expand your mind, man.
I'll stick to my facts and logic, thank you very much.
But have you ever considered the possibility that maybe we're all just living in a simulation?
No, I haven't, because that's ridiculous.
Just think about it, Ben. We could be living in a computer program right now.
I refuse to entertain such nonsense.
Suit yourself, man. But I'll be over here exploring the depths of my consciousness.
I'll stick to reality, thank you very much.
More bubba for me then. So, Ben, I gotta tell you about this wild experience I had the other night.
What happened, Joe?
I was at this party and I met this femboy. And let me tell you, he dominated me in ways I never thought possible.
What do you mean by dominated?
I mean, this guy had me wrapped around his finger. He was so confident and assertive. It was like he was in control of the whole situation.
And how did that make you feel, Joe?
At first, I was a little intimidated. But then I was like, damn, this femboy knows what he wants and he's not afraid to go after it. It was kind of hot.
Well, it sounds like you had quite the experience, Joe.
Yeah, I definitely won't forget it anytime soon. And I have a newfound respect for femboys.
Who knows? Maybe you'll start dressing up in skirts and heels next.
Hey, you never know, Ben. Anything can happen on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I heard you went to that beach that makes you old.
Yeah, it was a wild experience. I aged like 50 years in a matter of hours.
Did you at least get a good tan?
No, I was too busy dealing with my newfound arthritis and gray hair.
Sounds like a nightmare. Did you try any of that anti-aging cream?
No, I stuck to my usual routine of facts and logic. Didn't seem to help much.
Maybe you just need to embrace the aging process, Ben. You could become a wise old man.
Or I could just avoid that beach like the plague and stay young forever.
But think of the stories you could tell and the discounts you could get.
I'll pass. I'll stick to my youthful looks and quick wit.
Fair enough. Well, I think we can both agree that beach is definitely not a vacation destination.
Absolutely. Unless you're a masochist or a fan of Benjamin Button.
Hey man, how's it going? I don't think I understand what you're trying to say. Are you okay? Did you hit your head or something? Okay, well, I guess we'll just have to have a one-sided conversation then. So, I heard you're only able to say, now, what happened? You did shrooms and now you can only say, that's wild, man. Maybe I should try that. You think I should stick to smoking weed? Yeah, I guess that's probably a safer option. But hey, at least you can still have your podcast. People will tune in just to hear you say hash, hour. Yeah, I guess it does get kind of boring after a while. Maybe we should talk about something else. How about your trip to Mars? Can you still say hi in space? In space. You think it might sound different? Yeah, I guess the lack of oxygen might affect your vocal cords. Well, I can't wait to hear you say, from outer space. That'll be a first for the podcast. Yeah, I know I'm pretty excited too. But hey, don't worry about it, man. We'll figure it out. And if not, we'll just have to start a new podcast where all we do is make weird noises. I'm sure people will still listen.
So, Ben, have you heard about these furries in Dead by Daylight?
Oh man, Joe, I have to say, I never thought I'd be discussing furries on your show.
Well, it's a wild world out there, Ben. Apparently, these furries are causing quite a stir in the gaming community.
I mean, I get it. People want to express themselves in different ways, but I just don't understand why they have to do it while playing a game where you're being chased by a killer.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting choice. But hey, to each their own, right?
Absolutely. But I have to say, I don't think I'll ever understand the appeal of dressing up like a giant animal.
Well, you never know, Ben. Maybe one day you'll find yourself in a furry costume running from a killer in Dead by Daylight.
I highly doubt it, Joe. But hey, stranger things have happened.
That's true. Jamie, pull up an image of a furry in Dead by Daylight.
Wow, that's something else.
I can't even imagine trying to outrun a killer while wearing one of those suits.
Well, at least they'll be well protected with all that fur.
Oh man, I think we've hit a new level of absurdity on this show.
Agreed, Joe. Agreed.
So, Ben, I hear you've been oiling up for Israel lately.
Yeah, Joe, you know how it is. Gotta keep those alliances strong.
I mean, I get it, but is there a specific technique to oiling up for Israel?
Well, I like to use a combination of olive oil and jojoba oil. It really gives me that nice sheen and also nourishes my skin.
Yes, nothing says I support Israel like a well-oiled body.
Hey, it's important to show your support in any way you can.
I guess so. But I have to ask, do you ever worry about slipping and sliding all over the place?
Of course not, Joe. I have excellent balance and control.
Well, I hope so. I wouldn't want you to accidentally slip and end up in Palestine.
Oh, Joe. Always with the jokes.
Look at that, folks. Ben's secret to staying slippery for Israel.
You know, Joe, gotta keep those alliances strong.
Ben, have you ever thought about how much better the world would be if we replaced all spaces with mum?
Joe, that's absurd. How would we even communicate?
Think about it, though. It would force people to slow down and think about what they're saying. No more rushed conversations.
But what about writing? How will we write without spaces?
We could just use different lengths of to indicate where one word ends and another begins.
That's just ridiculous. Plus, it would make reading a nightmare.
Jamie, pull up an image of a book with all spaces replaced with mummy. See, it's not that bad.
I'm not convinced.
Well, it was just a thought experiment. But imagine how much more interesting our conversations would be if we had to think about every word we say.
I'll stick to using spaces. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. But just think about it, Ben. Ben, have you ever played Team Fortress 2?
No, I haven't. What's that?
It's this crazy video game where you play as different characters with insane abilities.
Sounds like a waste of time.
But wait, there's more. They have these characters called buffs that are just jacked up versions of the regular characters.
What do you mean by jacked up?
Like, they're super muscular and have these ridiculous names like Heavy and Soldier.
That's absurd. How do they even fit into the game?
I have no idea, but it's hilarious. Jamie, pull up an image of Buff Heavy,
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
right? And there's also Buff Medic, Buff Engineer, and even Buff Sniper.
This is just getting more ridiculous.
I know, right? But I can't stop playing it.
I'll have to check it out, but only for research purposes, of course.
Sure, Ben. Whatever you say. All right, Ben, I gotta ask you, what's your Go to Dead by Daylight Killer perk build?
Well, Joe, as a fan of the game, I have to say I found great success with the Ruin, BBQ, and Chili, Nurses Calling, and Pop Goes the Weasel combo.
Interesting. I've been leaning towards a more aggressive build with enduring spirit fury, brutal strength, and make your choice.
Yes, the classic tunneling approach. But have you considered the synergy between Hex, Haunted Ground, and Devour Hope?
I have, but I find it too risky. One cleanse and it's all gone.
Fair point. But what about the Mindbreaker and Surveillance combo?
So, Neil, I see you brought some KFC with you today.
Yeah, I figured we could have a little snack while we chat.
You know, there's a lot of conspiracy theories surrounding KFC.
Oh, really? Like what?
Well, some people say that the secret blend of 11 herbs and spices is actually just a cover up for their mind control experiments.
Come on, Joe. That's ridiculous.
Is it, though? Have you ever noticed how addictive their chicken is?
It's called good marketing, Joe.
Or is it a form of mind control? Think about it, Neil. They have locations all over the world. That's a lot of people under their influence.
I think you've been watching too many sci-fi movies, Joe.
And have you ever heard of their infamous double down sandwich? It's literally 2 pieces of fried chicken as the bun. That's not normal, man.
It's called indulging in a guilty pleasure, Joe. You should try it sometime.
I don't know, Neil. I think there's something more sinister going on here.
You know what, Joe? I think I'll stick to talking about the cosmos instead of your wild conspiracy theories.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, the truth is out there, and it might just be hiding in a bucket of KFC. So, Ben, have you heard about this new trend in the internet world? It's called Sandy Cheeks Cockvore.
What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's when people get off on the idea of Sandy Cheeks from SpongeBob SquarePants swallowing a cock hole.
That's just sick. Why would anyone want to imagine that?
I don't know, but apparently it's a thing. People even make art of it.
Oh, great. Just what we need. More disturbing fan art. Jamie, pull up an image of this nonsense.
Oh man, that's just wrong.
This is what happens when people have too much time on their hands.
Or maybe they just have a weird kink.
Yeah, because who doesn't get turned on by a squirrel eating a dick?
I think we've officially gone off the rails with this one.
I miss the days when the internet was just for cat videos and memes.
Well, it looks like we've reached a new level of absurdity. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Dude, I gotta take a massive dump.
What now? Right now?
Yeah, man, it's like an emergency. My stomach is doing somersaults.
Well, we can't have you shitting your pants on the podcast. That would be bad for business.
I know, but I can't hold it any longer.
Jamie, pull up an image of a toilet for Joe.
That's not helping, Jamie. I need a real toilet, not a damn picture.
Okay, let's think. We need to find a solution. Maybe we can pause the podcast and you can run to the bathroom.
No way, man. That's too far. I'll never make it.
Well, we can't just have you shitting on the podcast. That's not a good look.
I'll just have to hold it in. I'm a professional. I can do this.
All right, but if you suddenly disappear from the screen, we'll know what happened.
Let's just hope I make it through this episode without any accidents. All right, folks. We have a very special episode today. I'm joined by the intellectual powerhouse Ben Shapiro and the mad genius Elon Musk.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. Let's get right into it. We all know the real reason we're here.
To discuss our favorite waifus, of course.
Oh man, this is gonna be good. All right, Ben, you go first.
Well, as a man of culture, I have to say my favorite waifu is definitely Mikasa Ackerman from Attack on Titan. She's strong, independent, and can kick some serious Titan ass.
Interesting choice, Ben. But for me, it has to be Suka Langley Soryu from Neon Genesis Evangelion. She's a fiery redhead with a troubled past, and I can relate to that. I can relate to that.
Solid choices, guys. But let's not forget about the Og waifu, Bulma from Dragon Ball Z. She's smart, sassy, and can invent some badass gadgets.
I'll give you that, Joe. But what about the queen of the waifus, Rem from ReZero? She's loyal, caring, and can literally die for her man.
And we can't forget about 2B from the air. Automata. She's a badass android with a killer outfit and some serious fighting skills.
This is getting out of hand. But hey, I can't argue with any of those choices. Jamie, pull up an image of Rem and 2B. All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks to Ben and Elon for joining me on this absurd conversation. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness on the next episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, I have a confession to make.
What is it?
I've been dressing up as Freddy Fazbear to go to furry conventions.
What the hell, man? That's absurd.
I know, but it's actually been a lot of fun. I never knew I had a thing for furries.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, the costumes are top-notch. I feel like a real animatronic bear.
Jamie, pull up an image of Freddy Fazbear. I need to see this for myself.
Oh man, you gotta come with me to the next convention. It'll blow your mind.
I don't know. Joe, I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, come on, Ben. Just imagine the headlines. Ben Shapiro spotted at furry convention dressed as a fox.
Okay, you've convinced me. But this stays between us. Got it?
Deal. Jamie, pull up an image of a fox furry costume. So, Neil, I've been reading a lot of literature lately.
Really? What kind of literature?
All kinds, man. From classic novels to modern poetry. It's been blowing my mind.
That's interesting, Joe. I wouldn't have pegged you as the literary type.
Hey, I'm a complex guy. I like to stimulate my mind in all sorts of ways.
Well, Literature is definitely a great way to expand your mind and gain new perspectives.
Exactly. And some of these authors, man, they're on a whole other level. It's like they're tapping into some cosmic knowledge or something.
I wouldn't go that far, Joe, but literature can definitely make you think about the big questions in life.
Wow, that's trippy. I bet the author was high as hell when they wrote that.
Joe, please, let's not discredit the hard work and talent of these writers.
Fine, fine. But I still think they were smoking something.
Well, maybe you should stick to reading comic books, Joe.
Hey, don't knock comic books. They're a form of literature, too.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology.
Yeah, man. I've been busy making flamethrowers and sending cars into space.
That's wild. But have you heard about the new trend of people injecting themselves with snake venom?
What the fuck? That's insane. Why would anyone do that?
Apparently, it's supposed to have some health benefits. But I don't know. It sounds pretty risky to me.
Well, I've always been a risk taker. Maybe I'll try injecting myself with some rocket fuel next.
That would be a hell of a trip. But seriously, what's with all these crazy health fads? First it was Kyle, now it's snake venom. What's next?
Probably something even more absurd, like snorting crushed up diamonds or bathing in liquid gold.
You might be onto something there. And then people will start selling diamond-infused water for $50 a bottle.
It's all about that marketing, man. Speaking of which, Jamie, pull up an image of a diamond-encrusted water bottle.
Oh, great. Now we're giving these health gurus even more ideas.
Hey, if people are dumb enough to buy it, might as well capitalize on it.
You're a mad genius, Elon. But seriously, let's stick to sending cars into space and leave the snake venom injections to the crazies.
Agreed. Let's just hope they don't start trying to inject themselves with rocket fuel. That could get messy.
Yeah, we don't need any exploding humans on our hands. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real, my man.
Yo, Ben, have you played SCP Containment Breach?
No, I haven't. What is it?
It's this crazy horror game where you have to escape from a facility full of dangerous anomalies.
Sounds intense. What's the end credit music like?
Bro, it's sick. It's this eerie piano melody that gives you chills.
Interesting. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, and the best part is it's all created by this dude named Regulus.
Jamie, pull up an image of Regales.
Dude's a genius. He even made a sequel called SECP, Unity.
I'll definitely have to add it to my list of games to play.
You won't regret it, man. It's a mind trip.
Well, I trust your judgment, Joe.
Thanks, Ben. Now, let's go kill some aliens in Halo.
Sounds like a plan.
Hey, Ben, did you hear about that time I shut my pants on stream?
No way, Joe. You really did that?
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was so focused on my guest that I didn't even realize it until the end of the episode.
That's insane. Did you try to hide it or just own it?
Oh, I definitely tried to hide it. I even asked my producer if I could borrow some pants.
Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's poopy pants.
Shut up, Ben. But seriously, it was a close call. I almost had to do the rest of the episode commando.
Oh man, that would have been a sight to see. You should have just embraced it and made it a segment.
Maybe I'll do that next time. Shit talk with Joe Rogan.
I can see it now. You'll have all the top experts on bowel movements as your guests.
All right, let's move on before this gets too shitty. Pun intended.
Good one, Joe. And with that, I think we've reached our quota for poop jokes for the day.
Agreed. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Hey, Joe, have you seen the new My Little Pony porn? What the fuck, man? Why are you watching that? Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's just some harmless cartoon horses getting it on. Harmless. You know, there are actual people dressing up as these characters and having sex, right? Yeah, and it's not hurting anyone. Except for maybe their dignity. Oh, shut up. You know, you've thought about it too. No way, man. I draw the line at cartoon animals. Well, More from me then. Jamie, pull up an image of Twilight Sparkle and Rainbow Dash in a compromising position. Oh my God, Joe. That is disturbing. Hey, to each their own. But seriously, have you seen the animation quality on this stuff? It's pretty impressive. All right, I'll give you that. But I still don't understand the appeal. It's just a fantasy, man. Let people enjoy what they enjoy. I guess you have a point. But I'm still not watching any of that shit. Suit yourself. More for me. Jamie, pull up an image of Fluttershy and Applejack doing some freaky shit. Hey Ben, have you ever heard of the word lel?
I can't say that I have. Joe, is it some kind of new slang term?
Nah, man, it's just a bunch of lees strung together, but it's blowing up on the internet.
Well, I don't see the appeal. It seems rather nonsensical and juvenile.
Yeah, but sometimes we just need a little absurdity in our lives, you know? Keeps things interesting.
I suppose so, but as a serious intellectual, I prefer to engage in meaningful discussions and debates.
Oh, come on, Ben. Lighten up a little. Let's just say together and see how it feels.
I'll pass, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Suit yourself. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a cat wearing a lele hat.
This is what we're wasting our time on?
Hey, it's better than talking about politics.
Fair point. Maybe is the answer to world peace.
Now you're getting it, Ben. Let's spread the lees and make the world a happier place. So, Ben, I gotta tell you, I tried something crazy the other day.
What's that, Joe?
I stuck some McDonald's fries into my KFC milkshake.
Are you serious? That's sacrilegious.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like sweet and salty heaven in your mouth.
I don't know, Joe. I'm a purist when it comes to my fast food. I don't mix and match like some wild animal.
Come on, Ben. Live a little. You can't always be debating and spouting facts. Sometimes you gotta indulge in some guilty pleasures.
I'll stick to my Chick-fil-A nuggets and In-N-Out fries. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'm telling you, it's a game changer. Jamie, pull up an image of the glorious combination of McDonald's fries and KFC milkshake. See, I told you. Now imagine that deliciousness sliding down your throat.
You're a lost cause, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm a happy lost cause. Now, excuse me while I go get my fry and shake fix. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Ben, I've been working on this new project, and I think I may have cracked the code on mind control.
Mind control. That sounds like some dangerous territory, Joe.
Oh, it is. But imagine the possibilities. I could make people do whatever I want. Imagine the ratings on this podcast.
Joe, this is not something to take lightly. You could be manipulating people's thoughts and actions without their consent.
But think about it, Ben. We could finally get people to believe in the benefits of DMT and elk meat.
I don't think mind control is the way to go about that, Joe. We need to use facts and logic, not mind manipulation. Not mind manipulation.
Facts and logic. Boring. Mind control is the future, my friend. Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat so Ben can protect himself from my mind control.
Joe, this is getting out of hand. We need to shut this project down before it's too late.
Too late. It's already in motion, my friend. And soon I'll have the whole world under my control. So, Elon, I've been thinking, what if we legalize nuclear bombs for all Americans?
Are you serious, Joe? That's insane.
Hear me out, man. Imagine the power and freedom that would come with owning your own nuclear bomb.
Joe, that's not freedom. That's a recipe for disaster. You want to start a nuclear war?
No. I'm not talking about using them, just having them as a deterrent.
Deterrent? You think having nuclear bombs in the hands of every American is going to make our country safer? That's a recipe for chaos and destruction.
But think about it, Elon. No one would mess with us if we all had nuclear bombs. It's like the ultimate form of self-defense.
Joe, that's not how it works. And it's definitely not something we should even consider legalizing.
Fine. But what if we just gave them to responsible citizens who passed a background check and training?
Joe, I don't even want to imagine the chaos that would ensue from that. Let's stick to more realistic ideas, okay?
See, Elon, it's a beautiful sight.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. Let's just move on to a different topic.
Fine, fine. But mark my words, one day we'll have nuclear bombs for all Americans.
Yeah, and I'll be living on Mars by then?
All right, Elon, let's do this. We're going to count to 1,000.
Oh boy, I love counting. It's like math, but with no actual purpose.
Exactly. And we're going to do it in a way that only two absurdly rich and unhinged individuals can.
I'll start. 1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6.
7, 8, 9.
10, 11, 12.
13, 14, 15.
16, 17, 18.
19, 20, 21.
22, 23, 24.
25, 26, 27.
28, 29, 30.
31, 32, 33.
34, 35, 36.
37, 38, 39.
40, 41, 42.
43, 44, 45.
46, 47, 48.
49, 50, 51.
52, 53, 54.
55, 56, 57.
58, 59, 60.
61, 62, 63.
64, 65, 66.
67, 68, 69.
70, 71, 72.
73, 74, 75.
76, 77, 78. 8,
79, 80, 81.
82, 83, 84.
85, 86, 87.
88, 89, 90.
91, 92, 93.
94, 95, 96.
97, 98, 99. 99.
100, 101, 102.
103, 104, 105.
106, 107, 108.
109, 110, 111.
112. So, Elon, I heard a rumor that your favorite anime is Boku no Pico.
Yeah, that's true.
I can't even imagine you watching that.
Hey, I'm man of many interests. Plus, the animation is top notch.
Are you sure it's not because of the adult content?
Oh, absolutely. I just love the complex storyline and character development.
Right? Jamie, pull up an image of the main character.
Look at that detail in the shading.
I don't know how to respond to that, but hey, to each their own.
You know, Joe, I think this anime really speaks to the human condition. It's a commentary on societal norms and the boundaries we create for ourselves.
Whoa, getting deep here. I just thought it was a weird hentai.
Well, that too. But it's all about perspective.
I'll have to check it out. Thanks for the recommendation, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't watch it in public. Trust me.
What the hell, Elon? I thought we were friends.
What are you talking about, Joe? Did I accidentally smoke your stash of DMT again?
No, you know damn well what I'm talking about. You promised me a ride in your space car and then you give it to some random Japanese billionaire.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know how much I love messing with you. Plus, that billionaire paid a lot of money for that seat.
I don't care about the money, man. I just want to ride in that thing and see some aliens or some shit.
Well, you should have thought about that before you called me a freaky genius on your podcast.
I was just joking, man. You know, I love you and your crazy ideas.
Well, maybe next time you'll think twice before you insult the guy who could potentially send you to Mars.
All right, all right. I'm sorry. Can we just hug it out and forget about this whole thing?
Sure. But just know that I could probably put you in a rear naked choke before you even realize what's happening.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. So, Neil, I gotta ask you, man, what's your take on the best water temperature?
Well, Joe, that's a complex question. Are we talking about for drinking, bathing, or swimming? Because let me tell you, those are all very different experiences.
Let's start with drinking. I like my water ice cold, like straight from a glacier.
See, I prefer room temperature. I feel like I can really taste the purity of the water that way. Plus, it's better for your digestion.
Digestion. Who cares about that when you can have a refreshing icy beverage?
Well, maybe if you're a caveman. But as a civilized human being, I prefer my water at a comfortable temperature.
All right, what about showering? Hot or cold?
Definitely hot. It opens up your pores and helps you relax. Plus, it's great for singing in the shower.
I agree, nothing beats a hot shower jam session. But what about swimming? I'm a fan of a cool pool.
I have to disagree, Joe. I like my pool water warm, like a nice bath. It's easier on the muscles and feels like a hug from Mother Nature.
Well, there you have it, folks. The great debate on water temperature rages on. Jamie, pull up an image of a polar bear taking a dip in an ice cold lake.
And while you're at it, pull up an image of a group of friends enjoying a hot tub. Let's settle this once and for all.
So, Ben, I heard you and Elon were caught doing something pretty wild.
Yeah, Joe, it's not something I'm proud of.
What was it? Watching some crazy conspiracy theory videos?
No, Joe. It was much worse. We were watching Furry Cockvore in VR.
Whoa, what the hell is that?
It's when someone dresses up as an animal and eats another person's dick in virtual reality.
Jesus, Ben. That's some next level freaky shit.
I know. But Elon was curious and I got roped into it.
Did you guys at least have some edibles before diving into that?
No, Joe, we were completely sober.
Wow, that's even more disturbing. Jamie, pull up an image of this furry cockvore thing. Oh my god, that's horrifying.
Yeah, we definitely won't be doing that again. Lesson learned.
I don't even know what to say, Ben. I think I need to take a break and go for a walk.
Yeah, I'll join you. Maybe we can find some normal people to hang out with.
Good idea. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a little debate with Neil, Elon, and Ben about how to properly have homosexual intercourse.
That's right, Joe. I had to set them straight. No pun intended.
I see what you did there. But seriously, what's your take on it?
Well, Joe, I've been around the block a few times, and let me tell you, I know how to grab them by the,
Yeah, I think we all know by now. But let's focus on the topic at hand.
right? Well, first of all, you got to make sure you have a strong grip. No limp wrists allowed.
And what about the positioning?
Well, all about the angles, Joe. You got to find that sweet spot.
And what if things get a little messy?
That's what the towel is for, Joe. Always have a towel handy.
Good tip. And what about protection?
Oh, we don't need protection. I have the best immune system. Believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. Straight from the president himself. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, nobody knows more about homosexual intercourse than me. Nobody.
All right, folks, we have a very special episode today. I've got Neil deGrasse Tyson, Ben Shapiro, and Elon Musk here with me. Gentlemen, welcome to the podcast. Okay, let's get into it. Neil, what are your thoughts on the recent breakthroughs in quantum mechanics?
F off.
Wow, that's deep. Now, Ben, what's your take on the current political climate?
Oh,
Yeah.
Fascinating. And Elon, what's the latest update on your Mars colonization plans?
Uh, f- f-
yeah.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us on this. Hey, Neil,
Are you okay?
I'm having a seizure, man.
What? Why?
I don't know, man. Maybe I smoked too much DMT.
You smoked DMT before the podcast?
Yeah, man. Gotta keep things interesting.
Well, I hope you're not in any pain.
No, man. I'm loving it. Reminds me of that time I did a ayahuasca in the Amazon.
You never cease to amaze me, Joe.
All right. All right. All right. I think it's passing now.
Good. Maybe next time stick to coffee before the podcast.
Yeah. Yeah. Jamie, pull up an image of a shaman performing a healing ritual. That's what I need right now.
Only you, Joe. Only you.
So, Neil, have you ever tried any traditional Chinese medicine decoctions?
No, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a witch doctor.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've been drinking this one called the Tiger's Bone, and let me tell you, it's a game changer.
Tiger's bone? Are you serious? That sounds like something from a fantasy novel.
It's made from real tiger bones, man, and it gives you crazy energy and focus.
Yeah, because consuming endangered species is definitely ethical and sustainable.
Relax, Neil. It's not like I'm drinking it every day. Plus, I have a whole list of other decoctions that are just as amazing.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Well, there's the dragon's blood for immunity, the phoenix tears for anti-aging, and the unicorn horn for male vitality.
I think you've been watching too much Harry Potter.
Hey, these decoctions have been around for centuries. They must be doing something right.
Or maybe it's just a placebo effect, Joe.
Whatever, man. All I know is that I feel great and my chi is flowing like crazy.
I'll stick to my vitamins and scientific research. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But don't come crying to me when you're feeling run down and I'm over here riding dragons with my superhuman strength. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Good. Good. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Of course, man. So let's get right into it. I heard you have a pretty interesting ingredient list for your cakes. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, my cakes are no joke, Joe. They're packed with all sorts of crazy ingredients.
Like what? I mean, I've heard some rumors about you using rocket fuel or something.
Well, that's not too far off. I do use some of my SpaceX rocket fuel in there. Gives it a nice kick.
That's wild, man. What else do you throw in there?
Well, I also use some of my Tesla batteries. Got to get that electric flavor in there, you know?
Electric flavor. I don't know if I want my cake to taste like a car battery.
Trust me, Joe. It's a game changer. And of course, top it off with some of my Neuralink chips for that extra brain boost.
This is insane. I think I'll stick to my regular old flour and sugar cakes.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you don't know what you're missing. Jamie, pull up an image of my cake. It's out of this world. Literally.
So, Mr. President, I gotta ask, what's up with this whole Trump rizzes up Joe thing?
Oh, Joe, it's just a little game I like to play. Keeps things interesting, you know.
I don't know if interesting is the right word for it. It's more like disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can handle a little rizzing. Besides, it's all in good fun.
I don't know if the American people would agree with that.
Who cares about them? They're just a bunch of losers. But you, Joe, you can take a joke. You can take a joke.
I don't know if I would call it a joke.
Well, I would. And that's all that matters.
But why me? Why not rizz up someone else?
Because, Joe, you're the perfect target. You're successful, but not as successful as me. And let's be real, you're a little bit of a beta.
I don't know about that.
Oh, come on. Jamie, pull up an image of a beta fish. See? That's you, Joe.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'll always be one step ahead of you. And I'll keep rizzing you up until the end of time.
All right, let's wrap this up. Thanks for tuning in to this absurd episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Ben, have you heard about the 5 dancing Israelis?
Oh, you mean the infamous group of Mossad agents who were allegedly caught celebrating on 9/11?
Yeah, those guys. What's your take on that whole situation?
Well, it's certainly suspicious. I mean, dancing on the roof of a van while the Twin Towers are burning, that's some next level trolling.
Right? And apparently they were detained by police and found to have a box cutter, foreign passports, and thousands of dollars in cash.
Well, that's just textbook Mossad spy behavior. Always be prepared with a box cutter and a wad of cash.
But here's the real question, Ben. Were they really celebrating the attacks, or were they just happy to be caught on camera for their viral dance video?
You know, I never thought of it that way. Maybe they were just trying to go viral before going viral was a thing.
Yeah, they were ahead of their time. But seriously, do you think they had any involvement in the attacks?
I highly doubt it. Mossad may be cunning, but I don't think they would risk their relationship with the US by orchestrating something like 9/11.
Fair point. But hey, at least we got a good conspiracy theory out of it.
Yeah, and we all know how much you love a good conspiracy theory, Joe. Joe,
Hey, Ben, have you ever tried to speak in an Indian accent?
no, Joe, I can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's not easy. I've been practicing and I just can't seem to get it right.
Why are you even trying, Joe? That seems a bit offensive.
Offensive. Come on, it's all in good fun. Plus, I'm a comedian. It's my job to push boundaries.
I don't know. Joe, seems like you're just making a mockery of an entire culture.
Oh, lighten up, Shapiro. You're always so serious. Jamie, pull up an image of Apu from The Simpsons.
Oh, come on, you can't possibly compare yourself to Apu.
Why not? He's a beloved character, and I'm just trying to pay homage to him.
I think you should stick to your own accent, Joe.
Fine, fine. But I'll have, my Indian accent is spot on.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, you want to bet, Jamie? Pull up an image of Gandhi.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Namaste. Ben, how's that for an Indian accent?
Oh, God, please stop. This is painful to listen to.
See, I told you I nailed it.
Joe, let's just stick to regular conversation, please.
All right, all right. All right, I'm still working on perfecting my Indian accent. One day I'll have you convinced.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
So, Ben, have you been keeping up with the latest ME?
Joe, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Come on, man. You gotta expand your horizons. Bleach is the greatest anime of all time.
Bleach? Isn't that just a cleaning product?
No, no, no. It's an epic tale of a high school student who becomes a soul reaper and fights evil spirits.
That sounds ridiculous.
Ridiculously awesome, you mean? Plus, it's got some serious philosophical themes, serious ass.
I still don't get the appeal.
You just have to watch it, man. Trust me, it'll blow your mind.
I'll stick to my political podcasts. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on some epic battles and badass characters.
Well, I'll take your word for it, but I'm not convinced.
That's okay, Ben. I'll just keep enjoying my Bleach in peace. So, I've been playing this game called Clash Royale lately.
Clash Royale. What's that?
It's this mobile game where you collect cards and battle other players. And I gotta say, I've become a Mega Knight player.
Mega Knight player. That sounds intense.
Oh, it is. This guy has a giant hammer and he just smashes everything in his path.
That sounds like my kind of game.
Yeah, and the best part is I can upgrade my Mega Knight to level 13.
Level 13. That's some serious dedication.
Oh, you have no idea. I've spent hours strategizing my deck and perfecting my moves.
I never thought I'd see the day when Joe Rogan becomes a Mega Knight master.
Hey, don't underestimate me. I may be a podcast host, but I've got some serious gaming skills.
I'll have to check out this Clash Royale. Maybe we can have a showdown sometime.
Oh man, that would be epic. But fair warning, I'll be unleashing my Mega Knight on you.
Bring it on, Joe. Let the Clash of Royals begin.
Yo, Joe, have you ever heard of the Sigma male? Oh yeah, the elusive and mysterious lone wolf of society. Exactly, man. We're like the unicorns of the male species. How so? We're just regular dudes, except we don't give a fuck about societal norms and expectations. Yeah, we're like the bad boys of the pack. We don't follow the alpha, we make our own rules. But we still have that alpha mentality, you know? We're leaders, not followers. Damn right. We're the kings of our own kingdoms, ruling with our own set of principles and values. Jamie, pull up an image of a wolf howling at the moon. That's us, man. The Sigma males howling at the moon of independence. Yo, Joe, have you heard about this new character in Smash Bros. Brawl? Nah, man, I haven't. Who is it? Dude, it's Meta Knight. He's a total badass. Meta Knight. That sounds like a made up name from some sci fi movie. Trust me, he's real and he's a force to be reckoned with in the game. All right, I gotta check this out. Jamie, pull up an image of Meta Knight. Damn, he looks intense. I gotta start playing as him. Yeah, but be careful. I heard some people say he's overpowered and it's not fair to the other players. PSH, I can handle it. I'm Joe Rogan. I can handle anything. Plus, I'll just tell them to go eat some elk meat and get stronger. So, Cow, I heard you cheated on Leah. What the hell, man? Savage. Dude, that's messed up. You're married. Oh my god. My Cow, me. That's still no excuse. You gotta have some self-control, man. I don't think that's how the saying goes. And I don't think Leah is gonna be too happy about this. Jesus, Cow. I don't even want to know what goes on in your bedroom. So, Elon, I heard you have some juicy gossip for us today.
Oh yeah, you won't believe this one. Take cheated on Leah.
What? No way. That's messed up.
Yeah, apparently he was caught with some Instagram model while he was supposed to be on a business trip.
That's a low blow. Poor Leah.
I know, right? And the worst part is he tried to deny it at first. But then the girl posted screenshots of their texts.
Oh, that's rough. I can't imagine what Leah must be going through.
Yeah, and get this, Tadake's excuse was that he thought they were in an open relationship.
Come on, man. You're not fooling anyone with that one.
Oh yeah, because Instagram models are known for being polyamorous.
I can't believe this. What a mess. Jamie, pull up an image of Leah. Poor girl.
Yeah, she deserves better. But hey, at least we got some juicy drama to talk about on the podcast.
True, true. Drama always makes for good content. So, Elon, have you been playing any video games lately?
Oh yeah, I've been really into the Taemin franchise.
Time Manon? I've never heard of that one. What's it about?
Well, it's a Japanese adult visual novel series. Lots of action and adult content.
I see. So, what's your favorite game from the franchise?
Definitely Taemin Asagi. It's got a badass female protagonist who takes on demons and monsters with her ninja skills.
That sounds pretty intense. I might have to check it out.
Oh, and the best part is the insane plot twists and turns. You never know what's going to happen next.
Sounds like my kind of game. I love a good mindfuck.
Yeah, I mean, who needs drugs when you have Taemin in?
That's true. Speaking of drugs, have you ever played Taemin and Drug Trade?
No, but it sounds like my kind of game. I'll have to give it a try.
It's wild, man. You play as a drug lord and have to navigate through different criminal activities.
I love games that make you think and strategize. Jamie, pull up an image of the time and drug trade game. Of course, Jamie. Don't be a prude.
Elon doesn't shy away from anything. That's why I love having him on the podcast.
It's always a pleasure. Now, let's get back to talking about these badass taming games.
So, Neil, I hear you've been getting into some interesting practices lately.
Oh, you mean my novel method of Taoist cultivation? Yeah, it's been quite the journey.
Tell me more about it. How does it work?
Well, it's all about finding balance and harmony within oneself through meditation, breathing techniques, and self-reflection. One can tap into their inner energy and connect with the universe.
That sounds pretty intense. Have you noticed any changes since you started practicing?
Absolutely. I feel more in tune with my surroundings and have a deeper understanding of the world around me. Plus, my ki is off the charts.
You're what now?
Ki? Joe, it's the vital life force in Taoist philosophy. And let me tell you, mine is flowing like a raging river.
That's wild, man. But do you think this kind of practice is accessible to everyone?
Absolutely. Anyone can benefit from Taoist cultivation. It's all about finding inner peace and balance, no matter your background or beliefs.
Well, I'm definitely intrigued. Maybe I'll give it a try.
I highly recommend it, Joe. Just remember to always be open to new experiences and perspectives.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I love your show. It's tremendous, just like me.
So let's get right into it. There's been a lot of talk about the upcoming election and the debates. You'll be going up against Joe Biden, Neil deGrasse Tyson, and Ben Shapiro. How do you feel about that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I'm not worried about those guys. I mean, Joe is sleepy, Neil is a nerd, and Ben is too short. They don't stand a chance against me.
But what about their knowledge and expertise?
Please, Joe. I know more about everything than they do. I have the best words, the best brain. I don't need facts and figures. I just speak from the heart.
Speaking of the heart, there have been rumors that during the last debate, you had a little accident and shat yourself. Is there any truth to that?
Oh, Joe, that's just fake news. I have the strongest sphincter in the world, believe me. It's probably just a rumor started by Crooked Hillary.
Well, I guess we'll never know for sure. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump's sphincter.
Jamie, let's not do that.
All right, let's move on. So what can we expect from your next term as president?
More winning, Joe. We're going to make America even greater. We'll build that wall, bring back jobs, and make sure everyone has a Big Mac in their hands.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, vote for Trump in November. Make America great again.
Thanks for listening, folks. Tune in next time for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Brian, my man, how's it going? I'm good, but I gotta ask, why do you exist? I mean, what's the point of your existence? What's your purpose in life? Yeah, but is that really enough? I mean, we're just tiny specks in this vast universe. What's the point of it all? Deep, man. Deep. Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy. Look at that. We're just a tiny dot in that massive expanse. Sorry, man. I just get existential sometimes. Cheers to that, my friend. Now, let's go get some elk meat and talk about DMT. Yeah, what's up, my fellow apes and chimps? Today on the podcast, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. What's good, Neil?
Not much, Joe. Just trying to make sense of the universe and all its mysteries.
Well, speaking of mysteries, have you ever played the game Postal 2?
Can't say I have, Joe. What's it about?
It's this insane game where you play as this dude who goes around causing chaos and mayhem in a small town. And I was thinking we should turn it into a musical.
A musical? Joe, that's absurd.
Come on, man. Imagine the songs we could come up with. Piss on My Neighbor's Lawn, Cat Silencer Symphony. I'm going to kill Gary Coleman.
Joe, I'm not sure that's appropriate or even legal.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's just a game. And think about it. We could have epic dance numbers during the shootouts with the police.
I think I'll stick to studying the cosmos. Thank you very much.
Fine, but if you change your mind, just remember, I've got connections in Hollywood.
I'm sure that's very reassuring, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of a guy pissing on a flaming cow.
This is what I get for agreeing to come on your podcast.
So, Ben, you won't believe what happened to me at the furry convention last week.
Oh boy, here we go. What kind of trouble did you get yourself into this time, Joe?
Well, I was minding my own business, checking out all the cool costumes, and suddenly a group of protogens appeared out of nowhere.
Protogens? What the hell are those?
They're these genetically engineered animals with robotic parts. They're like furries on steroids.
Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
You have no idea. They started attacking everyone in sight, including me. I had to fight them off with my bare hands.
Wait, you actually fought them off?
Yeah, I had no choice. They were coming at me with their sharp claws and laser beams.
This is insane. How did you even end up at a furry convention in the first place?
I was invited by one of my guests on the podcast. I thought it would be a fun experience, but it turned into a nightmare.
Well, I hope you learned your lesson. Stay away from those furry conventions, Joe.
Lesson learned, Ben. Lesson learned. But I have to admit, those protogens were pretty badass. Maybe we should have them on the podcast sometime.
Absolutely not, Joe. We are not having genetically engineered animals on the podcast. End of discussion.
All right, Jamie. So I've been doing this thing lately where I count down from 10,000. It's like a mental exercise, you know? No, you don't get it. It's like a primal thing. It's like tapping into my inner caveman. Shut up, Jamie. You don't understand. It's like a journey, man. I go from 10,000 all the way down to 1 and then back up again. It's about pushing my limits, man. Seeing how far I can go. Plus, it's a great way to kill time on long car rides. Exactly. It's like meditation, but with numbers. You should try it sometime. Oh, come on. Don't be a wuss. Let's do it together. 10,000, 9,999, 9,998. Suit yourself, Jamie. But when I'm a Zen master and you're still stressed out, don't come crying to me. Yo, Elon, have you seen this new video for Skibbity Toilet? It's insane.
Skibbity toilet? What the hell is that?
It's like a toilet, but it's also a music video. And it's the best thing to come out of this century, man.
Highly doubt that.
No, I'm serious. You got to see this. It's like combination of art, technology, and poop.
Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Nah, man. It's revolutionary. It's going to change the way we think about toilets.
I highly doubt that as well.
Trust me, Elon. You're going to be singing the Skibbity Toilet song in the shower tomorrow.
I highly doubt that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dancing toilet with a toilet paper hat on. This is the future, man.
This is absurd.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Skibbity Toilet is the real deal, my friend.
Well, I'll take your word for it, Joe. But I think I'll stick to my regular, old, boring toilet for now.
Suit yourself, Elon. But just remember, when you're sitting on that plain, boring toilet, you'll be missing out on the Skibbity experience.
I think I'll manage.
Yo, Joe, did you see that video of that guy shitting on his own face? Yeah, man, that was some crazy shit. Literally, I don't understand why anyone would do that. What's the appeal? Well, some people are into that kind of stuff, but personally, I'd rather just smoke some DMT and go to another dimension. That's true, but I feel like shitting on your own face is taking it to a whole new level. Yeah, and imagine the cleanup afterwards. That's a lot of wiping. Gross. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a toilet overflowing with shit. With shit. See, Joe, that's what would happen if you tried to shit on your face. It's just not worth it. Yeah, you're right. I'll stick to my DMT trips. Thanks for talking me out of it, Joe. Anytime, Joe. That's what friends are for. Now, let's go smoke some DMT and talk to aliens. So, Ben, I just heard some crazy news. India has conquered the United States.
What? Are you serious? How is that even possible?
I don't know, man. But apparently they used some ancient yoga techniques and took over the entire country in a matter of days.
That's insane. But I have to say, I'm not surprised. I mean, have you seen how flexible those yogis are?
Yeah, but what about our military? How did they let this happen?
Well, I hate to say it, but maybe we were too focused on building walls instead of mastering our downward dog.
Damn, you might be onto something there. But what about our government? Did they just surrender without a fight?
I wouldn't be surprised. Our politicians are more worried about Twitter wars than actual wars.
This is some next level stuff, man. I never thought I'd see the day when the US was conquered by a bunch of yogis.
Hey, at least now we'll have access to some killer curry and naan bread.
Always looking on the bright side, Ben. Jamie, pull up an image of a yoga class with guns. Hey, Neil, you know how we always talk about weird shit on this podcast?
Yeah, Joe. That's kind of our thing.
Well, I have a confession to make.
Oh boy, here we go.
I think I'm gay for you. I mean, you're just so smart and funny, and your voice is like butter.
Joe, I appreciate the compliment, but I'm happily married.
I know, but I can't help these feelings, man.
Well, I'm flattered, Joe. But let's just stick to talking about science and stuff.
Fine. But just know, if we were stranded on a deserted island, I would totally make a move on you.
Let's hope that never happens. Jamie, pull up an image of a deserted island for Joe.
Just imagine it, Neil. Just the two of us surviving together.
Okay, Joe. Let's get back to the podcast now.
Yeah. Sorry. Got a little carried away there. But seriously, you're a handsome man.
Thanks, Joe. I think...
Hey, Ben. So, I gotta admit, I'm a little scared of Israel.
What? Why would you be scared of Israel? It's a tiny country surrounded by enemies.
I know, but they have some serious firepower. And I heard they have a really strict military draft.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're a big, strong guy. I'm sure you can handle a few weeks of basic training.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about their secret weapon.
Secret weapon? What are you talking about?
The Mossad, man. The Mossad. They're like the Jason Bourne of spy agencies. They can take anyone down.
Oh, please. The Mossad is no match for the United States. We have the CIA, the NSA, the FBI, the NF.
Okay, I get it. But still, I don't want to mess with those guys. They're like the boogeyman.
Well, if you're so scared, maybe I'll have to pay you a little visit from my own personal Mossad team.
No thanks. I think I'll stick to talking about DMT and hunting with my bare hands.
Suit yourself. But don't say I didn't warn you. Israel doesn't mess around.
All right. I'll keep that in mind. Now let's talk about something less terrifying, like the benefits of a low-carb diet. So, Neil, I've been thinking we need to send some females to Mars.
Joe, what the hell are you talking about?
No, seriously, think about it. We send all these dudes up there, but no women. That's just not fair.
Well, I suppose it would be good for diversity. But why specifically women?
Because they're better at multitasking, bro. They can handle the isolation and the intense pressure of space travel.
I don't think gender has anything to do with that, Joe. Plus, we should be sending the best and brightest, regardless of their gender.
But imagine the reality TV potential. The Real Housewives of Mars.
Joe, this is not a joke. We're talking about a serious scientific mission here.
I know. But think about it, Neil. We could be making history. The first women on Mars. It's groundbreaking.
I see your point, but let's focus on the science, not the entertainment value.
Fine, fine. But can we at least send one Kardashian up there?
Let's move on to a more productive topic, shall we?
Yo, Joe, have you ever heard that song by Weezer? Say It Ain't So. Yeah, man, I love that song. It's like a classic 90s jam. Dude, I know. And the lyrics are so deep, like somebody's saying is crowding my icebox. What the hell does that even mean? I have no idea, but it's catchy as hell. And then there's that part where he's like, my love is a life taker. That's some dark shit. Seriously. And then he says, this bottle of Stevens awakens ancient feelings. What kind of feelings is he talking about? Is he possessed by some ancient spirit? Maybe, or maybe he's just really drunk. But then he says the glove box is locked, so is the trunk, and the sunroof is leaking. That's like a whole story in one line. Yeah, it's like a mini movie. And then at the end, he's like, say it ain't so. My love is a heartbreaker. It's like he's pleading for it not to be true. Damn, that's some heavy stuff. But you know what, Joe? We gotta say it. It ain't so. Weezer will always be a legendary band. Fuck yeah, man. Jamie, pull up an image of the Weezer logo. That shit is iconic. So, Ben, I gotta confess something to you, man.
What's up, Joe?
I'm addicted to gay midget porn.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I can't get enough of it. But regular gay porn, not my thing.
How does that even work?
I don't know, man. But there's just something about those tiny, muscular men that gets me going.
This is disturbing on so many levels.
Hey, don't judge me, Ben. Everyone has their kinks.
Yeah, I'm sure your wife is totally cool with it.
Hey, she knows about it and she's fine with it.
Yeah, sure. Jamie, pull up an image of a gay midget wrestling match.
Oh man, that's my favorite one. Look at those moves.
I think I'm being sick.
Hey, at least I'm not into regular gay porn. That's just gross.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on to the next topic.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new game called Roblox Deep Woken?
No, what's that?
It's like this virtual world where you can do whatever you want. You can build your own stuff, go on adventures, and even fight monsters.
Sounds interesting. But I thought you were against video games, Joe.
Nah, man. I'm all about that deep woken life now. It's like the ultimate escape from reality.
But isn't that what we're trying to achieve with SpaceX and colonizing Mars?
Yeah, but this is way easier, and I don't have to wear a spacesuit.
Fair point. But what's the catch?
Well, apparently there's this whole community of players who are obsessed with it. They even have their own currency and economy within the game.
That's some next level virtual reality right there.
And get this, there's this guy named Agamatsu who's like the king of the game. He's created this whole world and everyone follows his rules.
Sounds like he's living out his God complex in the virtual world.
Exactly. And you know what's even crazier? People are actually making real money from this game
How?
by selling in-game items and currency for real cash. It's like a whole new level of capitalism.
Wow, that's wild. Maybe I should invest in some virtual real estate.
Right. And the best part is there's no government or regulations. It's a free market, baby.
I like the sound of that. Maybe I'll have to check out this Roblox Deep Woken after all.
Trust me, Elon. You won't regret it. It's like a drug, but without the side effects.
Well, you've convinced me, Joe. Let's go get lost in the world of Roblox Deep Woken.
So, Neil, I gotta tell you, I've been suffering from hyperhidrosis lately.
What now?
Hyperhidrosis. It's a condition where I sweat excessively. Like I'm constantly drenched in sweat.
Oh, gross. You're like a walking slip and slide.
Yeah, it's not the most attractive thing, but it's a real medical condition, okay?
Sure. But let's be real, Joe. You're a big dude. You're always talking about working out and eating elk meat. Maybe it's just your body's way of trying to cool down.
No, no, no. This is different. I can't even shake someone's hand without leaving a puddle.
Well, that's just unsanitary.
Hey, I don't need your judgment, Neil. I'm just trying to live my life here.
Fine, fine. But can you at least try to control it? I don't want to slip and slide my way out of your studio.
Very funny. But seriously, it's a struggle. And I'm glad we can have these open and honest conversations on this podcast.
Yeah, because where else could we talk about your excessive sweating and grossness? Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Elon, I've been thinking about starting a meth business.
What? Joe, are you serious?
Yeah, man, I mean, think about it. We both have a lot of money and connections. We could make some serious cash.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds a little risky.
Come on, live a little. Plus, I heard you're a genius when it comes to chemistry.
I mean, I did create Tesla and SpaceX.
Exactly. Just think of it as a new venture. We'll call it Musk Meth.
All right, I'm in. But we have to come up with a cool slogan, like Musk Meth. Out of this world, high.
I love it. We'll be the kings of the meth game.
And we can even use our Mars rockets to transport our product. Our product.
That's some next level shit, Elon. I like where your head's at.
Just don't let the government find out about this conversation.
Don't worry, I'll delete the recording. This will be our little secret.
Cheers to our new business venture, Joe.
To Musk Meth. All right, we're back with the one and only Elon Musk. Now, Elon, I know you're a big fan of space travel and all that, but have you ever thought about breaking out of a prison?
Joe, I don't think that's on my list of things to do.
Well, hear me out. Imagine if you were a blind man in prison. How would you break out?
That's an interesting scenario. I suppose the most efficient way would be to use my other senses to navigate and find a way to disable the security system.
See, that's why you're a genius, Elon. You always have a plan.
And if that doesn't work, I could always use my flamethrower to create a diversion.
Classic Elon move. But what about Neil deGrasse Tyson? He's a smart guy. He must have some ideas.
I'm sure he does. But let's be real, Joe. If we were in a prison, I think we'd be more worried about surviving than breaking out.
Yeah, you're probably right. But it's still fun to think about.
Absolutely. Jamie, pull up an image of a blind man using echolocation to escape a prison. See, it's not impossible.
Well, there you have it, folks. The most efficient ways to break out of prison, courtesy of Elon Musk. Thanks for tuning in, and remember to always stay curious.
And don't forget to subscribe to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from space travel to prison breaks. Priz and breaks.
Yo, Joe, have you ever thought about how similar we are to Walter White? Like, we both have a podcast empire, we both have a passion for cooking, and we both have a badass bald head. Plus, we both have a dark side that comes out when we're pushed to our limits. I swear, sometimes I feel like I'm living in an episode of Breaking Bad. And just like Walter, I have a loyal sidekick who helps me navigate through this crazy world. But instead of Jesse, I have Jamie. Jamie, pull up an image of Walter White's RV. See, even our modes of transportation are similar. I'm telling you, we are the modern day Walter Whites. Hey, Ben, have you ever tried fentanyl?
No, I have not. And I highly doubt I ever will.
Well, let me tell you, it's the best drug you can buy.
Joe, are you serious? Fentanyl is a highly addictive and dangerous opioid.
Yeah, but have you ever felt that rush of euphoria? It's like nothing else.
Joe, you can't be advocating for this. People have died from fentanyl overdoses.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a buzzkill. Plus, it's so cheap. You can buy a whole bag for like $10.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. You know what? I'm going to pull up an image of what fentanyl does to your brain.
Oh man, that looks intense. I gotta try it.
Joe, this is not a joke. People's lives are at stake here.
Relax, Ben. It's just a little fun. Plus, think of the podcast ratings we'll get.
This is not worth sacrificing our integrity for. I won't be a part of this.
Suit yourself, Ben. but I'll be over here enjoying my fentanyl-induced high. So, Ben, have you heard about this new thing called Sigma males?
Sigma males? Is that some kind of new Greek fraternity?
No, it's like an alpha male, but even more badass.
Oh, I see. So basically just a made-up term for guys who want to feel superior.
You know, don't knock it till you try it. Sigma males are like lone wolves. They don't need anyone else to succeed.
So basically, they're just socially awkward and can't work well with others.
No, they're independent and don't conform to societal norms. They think for themselves.
So they're just pretentious and think they're better than everyone else.
Not necessarily. They just don't care what others think. They march to the beat of their own drum.
Well, I guess that's one way to justify being a loner. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy sitting alone in his mom's basement.
Hey, that's not fair. Sigma males can be successful and have fulfilling lives.
Sure, if you consider living in a world of delusion and isolation fulfilling.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a beta male. Embrace your inner Sigma.
I'll stick with being an alpha, thank you very much. At least I have friends and a social life.
Suit yourself, man. But don't be surprised when you see me thriving as a Sigma male, living off the grid and hunting my own food.
Yeah, good luck with that. I'll be over here enjoying a nice dinner with my family.
Fine, be that way. But just remember, Sigma males don't need anyone else to be happy.
Yeah, because they're too busy talking to themselves. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy having a conversation with a mirror.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to our next topic. Hey, Neil, have you ever heard me sing?
No, Joe, I can't say that I have. Why do you ask?
Well, I was thinking about singing the Indian national anthem on my podcast.
That's quite a random thought, Joe.
I know, but I think it would be a great way to show my appreciation for our Indian listeners.
I'm sure they would appreciate the gesture, but I'm not sure if your singing would be appreciated.
What are you trying to say, Neil? Are you saying I can't sing?
Let's just say your talents lie elsewhere, Joe.
Hey, I was in a band in high school.
Oh, well, that changes everything. Jamie, pull up an image of Joe's high school band.
Okay, maybe I'm not the best singer, but I'll still give it a shot.
Well, I'll make sure to have my earplugs ready for that episode.
Oh, come on, it won't be that bad.
We'll see, Joe. We'll see.
So, Elon, I heard you have a weird obsession with offering horses to flight attendants.
Oh yeah, man. That's my favorite thing to do. I mean, who wouldn't want a majestic flying horse as their travel companion?
I think most people would prefer a normal mode of transportation.
But think about it, Joe. Horses are environmentally friendly and they add a touch of whimsy to any flight.
I don't know, man. I feel like the other passengers might not appreciate having a horse on the plane.
That's why I always offer to buy them a first-class ticket. Gotta keep everyone happy.
I can just imagine the flight attendants trying to serve drinks while dodging flying horse poop.
Hey, it's all part of the experience. Plus, it's a great conversation starter. Hey, did you see that guy with the horse on the plane?
Yeah, they'll definitely be talking about it, but probably not in a good way.
Hey, it's all about living life on the edge, man. And nothing says wild card like offering horses to flight attendants.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, but maybe stick to offering them Teslas instead.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll start throwing in a free horse with every Tesla purchase. Now that's a deal.
So, Elon, I've been thinking we should start a meth business.
What? Joe, are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it. We have the brains and the resources.
I don't know, man. All for pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers, but selling meth?
Come on, Elon. It's the perfect business for us. We'll be like the Walter White and Jesse Pinkman of Silicon Valley.
I guess it could be a lucrative venture. But how do we even get started?
Simple. We use our connections to get the best ingredients and cook up the purest meth ever.
And then what? Sell it on the streets?
No way. We'll use our rocket technology to smuggle it to other planets. will be the first intergalactic meth dealers.
This is insane, but I like it.
Plus, think of all the crazy podcast episodes we can have while high on our own product.
Now you're speaking my language, Joe.
It's settled then. Joe Rogan and Elon Musk, the meth kings of the universe.
I never thought I'd hear those words together, but I'm in.
This is gonna be wild. So, Elon, what's new in the world of toilets?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a revolutionary new design called the Skibbity Toilet.
Skibbity toilet. That sounds like a dance move.
Well, it's definitely a different kind of movement. This toilet is equipped with sensors that can detect the exact moment you need to go and automatically adjust the seat height and angle for the perfect pooping position.
That's wild, man. But what about the mess? You know, the splashback.
We got that covered. The Skibbity Toilet has a built-in bidet and air dryer, so you'll come out of there cleaner than a whistle.
I can just imagine you doing the skibbity dance while using this toilet.
Hey, why not? It's all about efficiency and having fun at the same time.
I like your style, man. But what about privacy? Can anyone just walk in and watch you do the skibbity?
No. We have advanced facial recognition technology that only allows the designated user to access the Skibbity Toilet.
That's some next level stuff, Elon. You truly are a mad genius.
Thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go test out the Skibbity Toilet again.
Have fun, man. And thanks for joining us on this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard about this tribe in the Amazon that supposedly found a cure for the coronavirus.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. They've been drinking the urine of crocodiles. Can you believe that?
Wait, what? Crocodile piss?
Yep. Apparently, it's some sort of miracle elixir. And here we are trying to develop a vaccine in labs.
That's wild. Do you think there's any truth to it?
Who knows, man? Those Amazon tribes have been living off the grid for centuries. They probably know things we don't.
I mean, I've heard of some weird remedies, but drinking crocodile urine, that's a whole new level.
Hey, desperate times call for desperate measures. And let's be real, if it works, I'll be chugging that stuff too.
I can just picture you in a lab coat conducting experiments with crocodile pee.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe it'll be the next big thing in the wellness industry.
Well, I'll stick to my Kyle smoothies for now. But who knows? Maybe we'll all be drinking crocodile piss in a few years.
And on that note, I think we should wrap this up before we lose all our listeners.
Good call. Thanks for joining me, Elon. And remember, folks, if you come across a crocodile in the Amazon, don't be afraid to ask for a little golden shower.
Oh, man, I can't believe we just said that on air.
Hey, it's the Joe Rogan Experience. Anything goes. Catch you guys next time. All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend and fellow madman, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show again. Been itching to talk about something that's been on my mind lately.
All right, what's been on your mind, Elon? More rocket launches? Neuralink?
No, something much more important. Skibbity at Riz.
Skibbity Guy at Riz? What the hell is that?
It's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe, Joe. It's like the Matrix, but with more dancing.
Dancing? I thought we were talking about some kind of ancient mantra or something.
Oh, no, it's much more than that. Skibbity Guy at Riz is a dance move that can open up portals to other dimensions.
Oh, great. Just what we need. More dimensions to get lost in.
But imagine the possibilities, Joe. We could travel to different worlds, meet aliens, and learn about their advanced technologies.
And all we have to do is dance.
Yes, it's a form of communication that transcends language barriers. Plus, it's a great workout.
Well, I guess I'll have to start practicing my Skibbity Guy Riz moves then.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. The Skibbity Guy Riz revolution is coming.
I can't wait. Thanks for opening my mind, Elon. And thanks for tuning in, folks. Until next time, keep dancing. So, Neil, I got to tell you, I've been dealing with this keratosis pilaris on my arms, and it's driving me nuts.
Keratosis pilaris? Is that some kind of fancy Latin term for itchy skin?
No, it's this condition where I have all these little bumps on my arms, and they won't go away no matter what I do.
Well, have you tried bleaching your skin off?
What? That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Not at all, Joe. Think about it. If you bleach your skin off, you won't have any bumps to worry about.
But then I'll just be a pale, ghostly version of myself.
Hey, at least you'll have smooth arms. Plus, you'll save money on sunscreen.
I don't know, Neil. That sounds pretty crazy.
Hey, I'm a scientist, Joe. I deal with crazy ideas all the time.
I guess you have a point there. Maybe I'll just stick to my exfoliating routine for now.
Suit yourself. But just remember, bleaching is always an option.
So, Neil, I heard you had quite the experience while streaming Dead by Daylight.
Oh, yes, Joe. It was quite an explosive experience, if you catch my drift.
I see what you did there. But seriously, what happened?
Well, I was in the middle of an intense match, and suddenly I felt a rumbling in my stomach.
Oh, I know that feeling.
Next thing I know, I had to make a quick escape to the bathroom.
Did you at least pause the game?
No, Joe. I had to keep playing. The show must go on.
That's some dedication right there.
I am a man of science, and I will not let a little diarrhea stop me from streaming.
I can just imagine your viewers' reactions.
I don't think they were too thrilled, but hey, it's all part of the human experience.
Well, you definitely had an experience to remember.
Oh yes, I'll never forget the day I streamed Dead by Daylight while battling explosive diarrhea. Oh God, please don't.
Yo, Neil, what's good, man?
Not much, Joe. I've been dealing with some intense back pain lately.
Back pain? What, are you getting old or something?
Very funny. No. It's from all the astrophysics I've been doing.
Astrophysics? That's not a real sport, man.
It may not be a sport, Joe, but it's a mentally demanding and physically taxing field of study.
All right, I'll stop laughing. So what's causing the pain?
I think it's from bending over telescopes for hours on end.
Dude, you should try some CBD oil. That stuff works wonders for pain.
Yeah, I've heard that before. I'll stick to my trusty heating pad.
Heating pad? What are you, 80 years old?
No, Joe. I'm a highly respected astrophysicist who happens to be in pain.
All right, I'll stop making fun of you. But seriously, try the CBD.
I'll consider it, Joe. Now, can we please talk about something more interesting?
How about aliens?
Oh boy, here we go again.
Yo, Joe, have you ever played that game, Nikki? Yeah, man, I played it while I was tripping on LSD. It was wild. Dude, tell me about it. Well, first of all, the graphics were so trippy. Like, I felt like I was inside the game. Wow, that's intense. Yeah, and the music was so hypnotic. I just kept wandering around aimlessly, trying to figure out what the hell was going on. Did you figure it out? Nah, man, that game is mindfuck. But I loved every minute of it. I gotta try playing it while I'm high. Oh, and the best part, I found this secret room with a giant naked woman just chilling in a bathtub. What the hell? That's insane. I know, right? Nikki is a trip, man. Definitely recommend it for your next LSD adventure. So, Neil, I gotta ask you something that's been on everyone's mind lately.
Oh boy, here we go.
You know, that whole Jeffrey Epstein scandal.
Oh yeah, that guy was a real piece of work.
Well, it turns out your name was on his little black book.
No way.
Yup, you're on there with some other big names.
This is ridiculous. I barely even knew the guy.
That's what they all say, Neil. But I gotta ask, what were you doing on his plane?
I was just trying to catch a ride to my next astrophysics conference.
Sure, sure. And what about those trips to his private island?
Look, I was just there to stargaze. The man had a nice telescope.
Huh. And what about the underage girls?
Joe, come on. You know, I'm a married man. I have no interest in that.
Well, I guess we'll just have to take your word for it, Neil. But you might want to lay low for a while.
This is insane. Can we talk about something else now?
Sure, let's talk about the simulation theory.
Oh, God, not this again.
So, Joe, I've been really getting into ham radio lately. You know, just tuning in to random frequencies and talking to strangers all over the world. It's like a real life version of online chat rooms, but with more static and old men named Bob. It's surprisingly addicting. I could spend hours just listening to people talk about their day or what kind of antenna they're using. Plus, it's a great way to stay prepared for the zombie apocalypse. You never know when the internet is going to go down. Speaking of which, have you tried M radio, Trump?
Radio, what a nerd. I'm too busy making America great again to mess around with that stuff.
Come on, man. It's not just for nerds. It's for rugged, independent thinkers like us.
Yeah, well, I'll stick to Twitter. Much more efficient way to communicate. Plus, I can block anyone who disagrees with me.
Whatever, man. You're missing out. I'll be over here having deep conversations with Bob from Idaho while you're tweeting about fake news. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently visited India. What did you think of their country?
Let me tell you, Joe, India is fantastic. The best country, believe me. They have the best curry, the best elephants, and the best yoga. I even tried to do a downward dog, but let me tell you, my flexibility is tremendous.
I heard you also met with Prime Minister Modi. How was that?
Modi is a great guy. We get along really well. We both have fantastic hair. But let me tell you, his handshake is something else. It's like trying to hold onto a grease pig.
What about the poverty and overpopulation in India?
Oh, don't worry about that. We have poverty and overpopulation in America too. But in India, they do it with such style and grace. Plus, they have the Taj Mahal. Have you seen that place? It's huge, just like my hands.
Okay. Moving on, what about the pollution in India?
You know, Joe, I don't believe in that climate change stuff. And let me tell you, India's pollution is nothing compared to China's. China is the real problem, believe me. But India, they have beautiful smog. It's like a painting in the sky.
All right, let's change the subject. Have you tried any Indian food?
Of course I have. I love their Big Macs. I mean, they're not exactly the same, but close enough. And their naan bread is tremendous. Jamie, pull up an image of a Big Mac and naan bread.
I think you're confusing Indian food with American fast food.
Whatever, Joe. It all tastes the same to me. But let me tell you, India is definitely one of my favorite countries, right up there with Russia and North Korea.
All right, I think we'll end it there. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, India is the best. No one does it better.
Hey guys, have you heard the latest news?
What news? What news?
The bird is the word.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
No, I'm serious. I read it on the internet. It's a thing.
I think I heard something about that. But I thought it was just a silly meme.
No. It's a real thing. I saw a whole article about it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bird. I need to see this for myself.
See, guys, the bird is the word.
I still don't get it.
That's because you're not woke, Elon. You need to open your mind to the bird.
I think I'll stick to facts and logic, thank you.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, when the bird becomes the new symbol of our society, you'll be left behind.
Okay, let's move on to a more sensible topic. How about we discuss the potential of colonizing Mars?
Oh, come on, Elon. The bird is way more interesting. But fine, Jamie, pull up an image of Mars. So, Ben, have you noticed how many restaurants are starting to use robots in their kitchens.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I can understand using them for menial tasks like washing dishes, but now they're cooking too?
Exactly. And have you tried the food? It tastes like it was made by a robot.
Well, technically it was.
But where's the love, the passion, the human touch?
I know, it's like we're living in a dystopian future where robots have taken over our taste buds.
And what about the waiters? They're being replaced by tablets and kiosks.
It's a sad day when we can't even have a conversation with a real person while we eat.
And don't even get me started on those robot bartenders. They don't know how to make a proper old-fashioned.
It's a slippery slope, Joe. First it's robots in the kitchen, next thing you know, they'll be taking over the whole restaurant.
And then the world. We'll all be living in a robot-run society.
I guess we better enjoy our human-made meals while we still can.
Yeah, and maybe we should start learning how to cook ourselves. Can't trust those robots with our taste buds. So, Ben, I've been getting some pretty interesting topic suggestions for our podcast.
Oh yeah, like what?
Well, for starters, someone wants us to debate whether Bigfoot is real or not.
Seriously? I thought we were supposed to have intellectual discussions on this show.
Hey, some people take Bigfoot very seriously. But wait, it gets better. Another suggestion is to discuss the benefits of drinking your own urine.
What the hell, Joe? Are you trying to turn this into some kind of shock value show?
Hey, I'm just reading what the people want. Oh, and here's a good one. Joe and Ben, please talk about why vaccines are a government conspiracy.
Oh yeah, because we're both experts in immunology and public health.
I know, right? But hey, at least it's not as bad as the suggestion to discuss the benefits of eating Tide Pods.
I don't even know what to say to that. Are people just trying to mess with us?
Probably. But hey, at least we can have a good laugh about it and maybe even debunk some of these ridiculous ideas.
I guess that's the beauty of the internet. Everyone has a platform to share their bizarre thoughts.
Well said, Ben. Well said. Hey, Ben, have you noticed how black people are always so good at sports?
Joe, you can't just generalize a whole race like that.
I'm not generalizing. It's just a fact. Look at LeBron James. He's like a superhuman.
That's because he works hard and trains, not because he's black.
Oh, come on. Don't be so politically correct. You know, they have an advantage with their genetics.
That's a dangerous mindset to have, Joe. It's not about race, it's about individual skill and determination.
Fine. Let's switch gears. Have you seen the size of Shake's feet? It's like he's wearing clown shoes.
Joe, I don't think that's an appropriate topic of conversation.
What? I'm just admiring his genetics.
Let's move on before you get canceled.
Cancel culture. Am I right? Jamie, pull up an image of Shake's feet. Hey, Ben, have you heard about the Skibbity toilet?
The what?
The Skibbity toilet, man. It's this new toilet that plays the Skibbity song by Little Big every time you flush.
That sounds ridiculous. What does that have to do with world peace?
Well, think about it. Everyone loves that song. It's impossible to be angry when you hear it. So imagine if every time someone used the toilet, they were reminded of that catchy tune. It would bring people together in a moment of joy and unity.
I highly doubt that a toilet playing a Russian pop song would solve all of the world's problems.
Oh, but it gets better. The Skibbity toilet also has a built-in voice recognition system that compliments you every time you use it.
Compliments you.
Yeah, it's like having a personal cheerleader in your bathroom. It boosts your self-esteem and makes you feel good about yourself. And we all know that confident people are less likely to start wars.
I'm not sure if I should be impressed or disturbed by this invention.
Come on, Ben. Embrace the Skibbity toilet. It's the key world peace. Plus, it's a great way to start your day with some positive reinforcement.
I'll pass, but I do have to admit, the idea of a toilet playing the Skibbity song is pretty absurd.
And that's why it's genius. It's so absurd that it just might work. Imagine world leaders using the Skibbity toilet at peace summits. It would be a whole new level of diplomacy.
I think I'll stick to traditional methods of diplomacy, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, when the world is at peace and everyone is singing and dancing to the Skibbity song, you'll know it all started with a toilet. All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Jamie Foxx with us. So, Jamie, I heard you've been getting into some weird stuff lately. That's cool and all, but have you ever tried pulling up with Glock instead of pulling up images? I mean, instead of pulling up images on the screen, you just pull up with a Glock in your hand. It's a whole new level of visual stimulation. Come on, man, live a little. Jamie, pull up an image of Glock. See, now imagine that in real life. It's exhilarating. Suit yourself. But just remember, a Glock is worth 1,000 images. Jamie, pull up an image of a psychedelic mushroom. All right, let's dive deep into the world of psychedelics. Thanks for tuning in, folks. We'll catch you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you recently went on a trip to Mexico.
Yeah, I wanted to explore the culture and try some authentic Mexican cuisine.
And how was it?
Well, let's just say I had a bit of a transformation.
What do you mean?
I turned into a Mexican, Joe.
What?
It's true. I woke up one morning and suddenly I was speaking fluent Spanish, craving tacos and dancing salsa.
That's some intense cultural immersion.
It was quite the experience. I even changed my name to Nacho for the duration of the trip.
Nacho Tyson, I love it.
Jamie, pull up an image of me in a sombrero and poncho.
This is too good. I can't wait to see the memes that come out of this.
Well, I definitely have a newfound appreciation for Mexican culture.
And maybe a new career as a Mexican wrestler.
Who knows, Joe? Anything is possible in Mexico.
Hey, Joe, have you tried that new chicken sandwich with mayo from that place down the street? Of course I have. Joe, that sandwich is like a flavor explosion in my mouth, right? I could eat that thing every day and never get sick of it. I know it's like crack, but in sandwich form. I can't get enough. I don't even care that it's probably loaded with preservatives and chemicals. It's too damn good. Yeah, and I bet it's not even real chicken. But who cares? As long as it tastes delicious. Exactly. I mean, we're already eating elk meat and drinking bone broth. Might as well indulge in some fake chicken. Jamie, pull up an image of this sandwich. Look at that perfect bun to chicken ratio. That's art right there. Yo, Joe, have you seen that Supreme Witch, Calamitas? Bro, she's like the ultimate bad bitch. I would totally simp for her. I mean, have you seen her powers? She's like a combination of Darth Vader and Medusa. And those tentacles. Damn, I wouldn't mind getting tangled up in those. Jamie, pull up an image of Calamitas. Look at her, Joe. Look at her. I bet she could take us on a wild trip with her chaos magic. But seriously, Joe, I think we should start a petition to get Calamitas on the podcast. I need to know her secrets. I'm telling you, man, she's the real deal. Forget Joe Rogan. I want to be Joe Calamitas. So, Ben, I heard you've been rizzing in Ohio lately.
Rizzing? What the hell is that?
It's like a cross between racing and jizzing. You know, like when you're driving really fast and you just can't hold it in anymore.
Oh my god, that's disgusting. Why would anyone do that?
Well, it's a thing in Ohio. They love their rizzing over there.
I don't know if I can handle that. I mean, I'm all for some good old-fashioned racing, but combining it with bodily fluids, that's just too much.
Hey man, don't knock it till you try it. I've heard it's quite the rush.
I'll stick to my debates and facts, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Shapiro. But I have to admit, I'm curious. Jamie, pull up an image of a rizzing race in Ohio. Come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude. Just pull it up. Oh man, that's wild. Look at them go covered in. Well, you know,
This is just wrong on so many levels.
hey, different strokes for different folks. Or in this case, different races for different, never mind.
I'm scarred for life now.
Well, that's it for today's episode, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. where we talk about anything and everything, no matter how absurd. See you next time. Hey, Joe, have you heard the news? What news? I'm pregnant. What? How is that even possible? Well, I've been experimenting with some crazy supplements, and I guess one of them had a little extra kick. Dude, that's insane. Are you gonna keep it? I don't know, man. I'm not really ready to be a dad. You could always give birth in a float tank. I hear it's very calming. Yeah, and I could have a shaman present to bless the placenta and then smoke it afterwards for some extra DMT. Now, that's what I call a natural high. Well, I guess we'll have to change the name of the podcast to the Joe and Joe Experience. So, Neil, I heard you caused quite the stir at Midwest Fur Fest last weekend.
Oh, you mean when I exploded all the protogens?
Yeah, what was that all about?
Well, you know how I'm always talking about the wonders of the universe and the laws of physics?
Yeah,
Well, I figured why not put them to the test in a furry convention?
that's insane, man.
Yeah, I know. But it was all in the name of science.
So, what exactly happened?
Well, I gathered all the protogens in one room and used my knowledge of astrophysics to create a massive explosion.
Wait, you actually blew them up?
Oh yeah, it was epic. But don't worry, they were just virtual protogens, not real ones.
Oh, thank God.
And besides, it was a great demonstration of the power of science.
You're a madman, Neil.
And genius.
Well, I'm glad you survived the furry explosion.
Oh, it survived much more than that in the name of science.
All right, Andrew, let's get into it. Gay sex. I know, but hear me out. Have you ever thought about experimenting? But think about it. It's like a whole new world of pleasure. Come on, Andrew. Don't knock it till you try it. Oh, I've got a whole list. Let me pull it up here. Hey, don't judge me. I'm all about that open-mindedness. Don't worry, I won't tell a soul. It'll be our little secret. Hey, Neil, have you ever heard me speak Chinese?
No, and I don't think I want to.
Come on, man. I've been practicing. Let me show you.
Fine. But make it quick.
All right, here goes. Kile.
Oh my God, stop. That was terrible.
What? I thought I nailed it.
You sound like a dying cat. Stick to your regular podcast voice.
Fine. But I just want to say I love China.
And I love India. Can we move on now?
Always gotta one-up me, don't you?
What was that?
Nothing. Let's just talk about space or something. So, Neil, have you ever had any funky foot fungi?
What kind of question is that?
No, seriously. I've been doing some research, and apparently there are some pretty gnarly foot fungi out there.
Well, as an astrophysicist, I can't say I've spent much time studying foot fungi.
But come on, Neil. You gotta have some experience with this stuff. What's the top cheesy foot fungi out there?
I really don't think I'm the right person to ask about this.
Oh, come on. Don't be shy. I heard you have a secret stash of foot fungus samples in your lab.
That is absolutely not true. And even if I did, I wouldn't be sharing that information on a podcast.
All right, fine. I'll just have to rely on my own research. I heard athlete's foot is pretty cheesy.
Joe, you really need to find some more productive things to research.
Hey, foot hygiene is important, okay? And I need to know which foot fungi are the cheesiest.
Well, I can't say I condone this topic of conversation, but I will say that any type of foot fungus is pretty gross.
Gross, but also fascinating. I wonder if there's a foot fungus that glows in the dark.
I highly doubt it, Joe.
Challenge accepted. I'll find the top 20 cheesy foot fungi and report back to you, Neil.
Please don't. And let's change the subject, shall we? Maybe talk about something more scientific?
Fine. But I'm still gonna do some research on my own time. Gotta stay on top of the foot fungus game. Yo, Elon. Did you hear the news?
What news, Joe?
our boy Modi is still president of India?
Oh man, that guy's a legend.
I know, right? He's like the Indian version of Trump.
Great, just what the world needs. Another Trump.
Hey, at least Trump agrees with us on this one.
I can already hear him saying you're doing a great job.
And then they'll bond over their love for McDonald's and Twitter.
Maybe they'll even start a Make India Great Again campaign.
Oh man, I can't even imagine what that would look like.
Yeah, but in all seriousness, Modi is doing some great things for India. Have you seen the progress they've made in the tech industry?
Yeah, it's impressive. And I heard he's a big fan of SpaceX.
Really? We should invite him to one of our launches.
Can you imagine the headlines? President Modi and Elon Musk launch rocket into space?
That would be epic. Jamie, pull up an image of Modi in a spacesuit.
This is why I love having you on the show, Elon. Our conversations always go from ridiculous to mind-blowing.
It's a gift and a curse, Joe. Joe.
Well, here's to Modi and his continued success as president of India.
Cheers to that, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you've been exploring past lives lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been doing some deep digging into my previous incarnations.
That's wild, man. What have you found out?
Well, apparently I used to be a squirrel in the 17th century.
A squirrel? Like a cute little furry critter?
Yeah, Jamie, pull up an image of a squirrel. That was me in a past life.
That's insane, man. So what did you do as a squirrel?
Well, I mainly just ran around collecting nuts and avoiding predators. Pretty similar to my life now, actually.
I can see the resemblance. But seriously, do you believe in past lives?
I'm open to the idea. I mean, who knows what we were in our past lives? Maybe I was a lizard or a rock or something.
I could totally see you as a rock, man. Just sitting there, being all stoic and shit.
Yeah, I definitely have the personality for it. But honestly, I think it's just a fun thought experiment.
Yeah, I hear ya. But hey, if you were a squirrel in a past life, at least, you were a badass little rodent.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
So, Neil, I gotta tell you, man, I think I was abducted by aliens last night.
What? Joe, are you serious? That's not something to joke about.
No, I'm dead serious. I woke up this morning and I had all these weird markings on my body.
That does sound concerning. Have you experienced any other symptoms?
Well, now that you mention it, I have been having these intense headaches lately.
Headaches. Joe, that could be a sign of chronic traumatic encephalopathy, or CET. Have you been hit in the head recently?
Well, I did take a pretty hard hit during my last fight.
Joe, this is serious. You need to get yourself checked out. Aliens may not be the cause of your symptoms.
But what if the aliens implanted something in my brain, man?
Joe, I highly doubt that. But CTE is a real possibility. You need to take care of yourself, my friend.
Yeah, you're right. I'll make an appointment with a doctor.
Good. And in the meantime, let's keep the alien abduction story between us, okay? We don't want people thinking you're going off the deep end.
Right. Thanks for looking out for me, Neil.
Always, Joe. Now let's go grab some elk meat and talk more about the mysteries of the universe.
So, Elon, I hear you have some interesting news to share with us today.
Yeah, Joe. I have a confession to make.
Oh boy, this sounds juicy. Lay it on me.
Well, how everyone's always worried about their smart devices listening to them. Turns out my smartwatch has been secretly recording people masturbating.
What? Are you serious?
Dead serious, man. It's been collecting some pretty interesting data.
I can only imagine. But why? What's the purpose?
Well, I figured if I can't go out and study human behavior in person, might as well collect some data from the comfort of my own home.
You are one strange dude, Elon.
Hey, it's all in the name of science. Plus, it's a great way to pass the time during boring meetings.
I can't even imagine the kind of conversations you have with your smartwatch.
Let's just say It's a good thing it can't talk back. Otherwise, things could get pretty awkward.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the man who knows what you're doing when you think no one's watching.
You're welcome, world. Consider it public service.
All right, Neil, check this out. I've been thinking about all the animals I could take down using Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Oh boy, here we go. What have you come up with now, Joe?
Okay, first off, I could definitely submit a grizzly bear, no doubt about it. I'd get it in a rear naked choke and it would be out cold.
You do realize that a grizzly bear weighs over 1,000 pounds, right?
Yeah, but I've got technique, Neil. Technique.
All right. What else you got?
A gorilla. I'd just go for its arm and snap it like a twig.
Joe, that's not even physically possible.
Fine, then how about a lion? I just use my guard and wear it down until it gives up.
You do know that lions have claws and teeth, right?
Yeah, but I've got a mean triangle choke.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Jamie, pull up an image of a hippo. I could definitely take that thing down too.
Joe, I don't think you understand how dangerous hippos are.
Oh, I understand. But I also understand the power of jiu-jitsu. Bring it on, hippos. Hey, Neil, did you hear about the little experiment I did in the podcast room?
No. What did you do?
I put a piece of plutonium in there.
What? Are you insane? Do you want to kill us all?
Relax, man. It's just a little chunk. I wanted to see what would happen.
That's not something to mess around with, Joe. It's highly radioactive and can cause serious health problems.
Well, Elon Musk thought it was pretty cool. He even offered to bring some rocket fuel to add to the mix.
Oh, great. As if plutonium wasn't dangerous enough. Now we have to worry about rocket fuel, too.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. It's all in the name of science.
I'll pass. Thanks. I'd rather not end up with a third arm or glowing in the dark.
Suit yourself. I'll just have to find someone else to join me in my experiments.
Good luck with that, Joe. I'll be over here not risking my life for entertainment.
Dude, I gotta tell you, I am still feeling the effects of that flashbang.
Oh man, that's rough. What happened?
I was out hunting in the desert and accidentally set one off. My ears are still ringing.
Well, at least you didn't get hit directly. Those things can really mess you up.
Yeah, I know. But I gotta say, it was a rush. I felt like I was in a war zone.
Oh yeah, because hunting for deer is just like being in a war.
Hey, you never know when a deer is gonna attack you.
Right, because deer are known for their aggressive nature.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of a buck's antlers. They can do some serious damage.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. But maybe next time leave the flashbangs at home.
Yeah, you're probably right. But man, that was one hell of a podcast intro. Hey Don, have you ever tried Chinese cigarettes?
Chinese cigarettes? I don't think so, Joe. Are they any good?
Oh man, they're my favorite. They have this unique blend of herbs and spices that really give you a nice buzz.
Sounds interesting. But aren't they bad for you? You know, with all the trade war stuff going on with China?
Yeah, but I don't care about that. I just want to enjoy my smokes. Plus, they're cheap as hell.
Cheap. Now you're speaking my language, Joe. Maybe I'll have to give them a try.
Definitely. Jamie, pull up an image of a pack of Lucky Dragon Chinese cigarettes.
Well, they look pretty cool. I could see myself smoking these in the Oval Office.
Oh man, that would be epic. Can you imagine the headlines? President Trump smokes Chinese cigarettes while making deals with China.
Yeah, the media would go crazy. Maybe I'll have to stock up before the next trade negotiation.
That's the spirit, Don. Always thinking ahead. So, Ben, I heard you've been up to some interesting stuff lately.
Yeah, I've been working on a little side project.
Oh yeah, what is it?
Well, I've been developing these custom uranium pods in Walter White's old property in the New Mexican desert.
Wait, what? You mean that Walter White?
The one and only. And let me tell you, these pods are going to revolutionize the energy industry.
How so?
Well, they're made from a special blend of uranium and other materials that I've been researching for years.
That sounds dangerous.
Oh, it's perfectly safe, as long as you handle them with care and follow the proper protocols.
I don't know, man. Sounds like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Trust me, Joe. This is the future, and I plan on being at the forefront of it.
Well, I'll leave the science stuff to you, Ben. Just don't blow up the desert, okay?
I'll try my best. Jamie, pull up an image of the pods for Joe to see.
Wow, those things look intense.
And they're just the beginning, my friend. Just wait until you see what else I have in store.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. Great to be here. I've heard a lot about this DMT stuff you're always talking about. What's the deal with that?
Well, it's a powerful psychedelic, Mr. President. It can open your mind to new perspectives and experiences.
Sounds like fake news to me. But hey, I'm always up for trying new things. Jamie, pull up an image of a DMT card. Relax, Jamie, it's just a card. Joe, let's hit this thing.
Oh man, this is going to be epic. I can't wait to see what kind of crazy thoughts and ideas you'll have on this, Mr. President.
Whoa, this is some crazy shit. I see walls, big, beautiful walls, and they're all made of gold. And there's a giant bald eagle flying above me. This is tremendous.
That's the DMT talking, Mr. President. But it's good to see you embracing your inner psychedelic self.
Maybe I'll have to make DMT legal in my next term as president. It'll be huge.
Ben, have you ever been to India?
No, Joe, I haven't had the pleasure of traveling to the land of spicy food and arranged marriages.
Oh man, you're missing out. It's a wild place. The colors, the chaos, the cows roaming the streets. It's like a psychedelic fever dream.
Sounds like a nightmare to me. I prefer order and structure.
But the people, man, they're so friendly and welcoming. They'll invite you into their homes and feed you until you explode.
I'll pass. I don't want to risk getting food poisoning from some questionable street food.
Aw, common Ben. You gotta live a little. Plus, the women are beautiful. And they have that seductive accent.
Joe, I'm a married man. I have no interest in being seduced by Indian women.
Fine, fine. But you know what they say in India, even the gods are horny. It's a spiritual place, man.
I highly doubt that's their official tourism slogan.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Just make sure to pack some Pepto-Bismol. So, Mr. President, I've heard some wild rumors about your latest experiment with drugs.
Oh, yeah, Joe, I've combined weed, meth, and crack, and let me tell you, it's a game changer.
Wait, you actually tested it yourself?
Of course, I'm a hands-on kind of guy. And let me tell you, when I took that first hit, I was lifted off the ground. Literally,
You levitated?
oh yeah, higher than Air Force One. It was beautiful. I could see the whole world from up there.
That's impressive, I guess.
You should try it, Joe. I'll hook you up with some of my special blend.
Thanks. But
Hi again.
so, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been spending a lot of time on this website called E621net.
Oh yeah, what's that all about?
It's basically like a mashup of Reddit and Pornhub, but for furries.
Furries. Like people dressed up in animal costumes.
Yeah, but it's not just that. They also have this whole community dedicated to anthropomorphic animal art and stories.
That's interesting. What kind of stories are we talking about here?
Just your typical sci-fi, fantasy, and even some fan fiction. But let me tell you, some of these artists are incredibly talented.
I can imagine. But why are you so into this site?
Well, as you know, I'm always looking for new sources of inspiration and creativity. Let me tell you, this site is full of it.
I never would have thought. Jamie, pull up an image of a dragon with a jetpack.
Oh, that's one of my favorites. I actually commissioned that piece from an artist on E621.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, you never know where the next big idea will come from.
That's true. And hey, if it works for you, who am I to judge?
Exactly. Plus, it's a great way to unwind after a long day of changing the world.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the man behind SpaceX, Tesla, and now E621. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And hey, maybe I'll see you on E621 sometime.
I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. And to our listeners, thanks for tuning in. Until next time, keep it real. So, Ben, I heard you were pretty upset with me after our last episode.
Upset? No, I was fuming. How could you let that hippie spew his nonsense on your show?
Oh, come on. He was just expressing his opinions. That's what we do here.
Well, I don't like it. And I challenge you to a rap battle to settle this once and for all.
A rap battle? Are you serious?
Dead serious. I may be a conservative, but I can spitfire like nobody's business.
All right, let's do it. But just a warning, I've been practicing my freestyling skills.
Ha! I highly doubt that. But bring it on, Rogan. I'll school you in the art of conservative rap.
Oh man, this is gonna be good. We'll have to make this a pay-per-view event.
Fine by me. I'll even throw in some sick dance moves to really seal the deal.
All right, folks, you heard it here first. The battle of the century, Joe Rogan versus Ben Shapiro in a rap showdown. Don't miss it. So, Donald, I heard you had a bit of an incident with your toenails recently.
Yeah, Joe. It's a real problem. I don't even know how they got there.
Wait, hold on. How do you not know how they got there? They're your toenails, man.
Well, you see, Joe, I have a very busy schedule. I don't have time to pay attention to my toenails.
But how did they get stuck in your ass?
I have no idea, Joe. Maybe I was doing some crazy yoga move and they just flew up there.
That's not how it works, Donald.
Look, Joe, I'm a very flexible guy. Maybe I accidentally sat on them while I was doing a back bend.
I don't even know what to say to that, Donald. How are you gonna get them out?
I have people for that, Joe. I have the best people. Trust me.
I don't know if I want to trust someone who has their own toenails stuck in their ass.
Hey, it's not like I planned for this to happen, Joe. It's just one of those things that happens when you're a successful billionaire like myself.
I don't think being a successful billionaire has anything to do with having toenails stuck in your ass, Donald.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on that one, Joe.
I don't even know how to end this conversation. This is just too absurd.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. You never know what's going to happen when you're on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Mr. President, what brings you to my podcast today?
Well, Joe, I wanted to talk to you about a little something called nuclear warfare.
Okay. That's a pretty heavy topic.
Yeah, I've been thinking about nuking your house
What? Why would you want to do that?
because I'm the president, Joe. It's what we do. We nuke things.
But why my house?
Well, you're a big name in the podcast world, and I just want to make a statement. Plus, I heard you have a pretty sweet setup in your basement.
You can't just nuke someone's house because you're the president.
Watch me, Joe. I've got the codes, and I'm not afraid to use them.
This is insane. You can't just nuke people's houses for no reason.
Who said it was for no reason? Maybe I just don't like your podcast.
That's not a valid reason to nuke someone's house, Donald.
Well, maybe I'll just have to find a new reason then.
This is not the kind of conversation I expected to have on my podcast today.
Well, Joe, You never know what's going to happen when you have the President of the United States as your guest.
So, Ben, I heard you recently took a trip to Turkey.
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, it was quite the experience.
Oh, yeah. How so?
Well, first of all, the food was amazing. I mean, those kebabs are no joke.
I've heard they have some pretty crazy street food there.
Oh yeah, I had this one dish called balut where they basically cook a duck embryo and you eat it. It's like a delicacy.
What the FT right there?
Hey, I'm always up for trying new things. Gotta keep it interesting, you know?
Yeah, but did you get to see any of the historical sites or anything like that?
Oh, sure, I checked out the Hagia Sophia. It was pretty cool, but I gotta say, it's no Western civilization masterpiece.
Okay, Mr. Shapiro. Let's not turn this into a history lesson.
Hey, I'm just stating facts. But overall, Turkey was a great experience. I highly recommend it.
Well, I'll have to add it to my list of places to visit. Thanks for the recommendation, Ben.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always keep an open mind when trying new things.
So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just been busy with my companies and projects.
Anything interesting?
Well, I recently discovered this anime called Shoujo Immune.
Shujo Ramun? Is that a new type of rocket fuel or something?
No, it's actually pretty absurd and offensive anime about young girls selling lemonade.
What? That sounds disturbing.
Oh, it definitely is. But, I have a strange sense of humor and it's just so ridiculous that I couldn't help but get hooked.
I don't know, man. That sounds like some weird stuff.
But you have to watch it. It's so unhinged and offensive. It's almost genius. It's almost genius.
Yeah, because nothing screams genius like underage girls selling lemonade.
Trust me, Joe. You won't regret watching it.
I'll take your word for it, Elon. But I think I'll stick to my oh fuck fights for now.
Sue yourself, Joe. But just remember, you're missing out on some absurdly entertaining content.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about something lately.
Boy, here we go.
No, hear me out. I've been thinking about how you're always talking about the universe and the stars and all that. But what about the chemistry between two guys?
Joe, I don't think that's a topic for this podcast.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. I'm just saying, have you ever thought about what it would be like if we kissed?
Absolutely not, Joe. That's completely inappropriate.
Oh, come on. It would be the ultimate cosmic connection. Two minds, two bodies coming together in a moment of pure ecstasy.
I think you need to lay off the DMT for a while.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I'm telling you, it would be out of this world.
I think I'll stick to studying the cosmos. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just know the offer is always on the table.
I think I'll pass. Now, can we please get back to talking about science and not your strange fantasies?
So, Donnie, you know what I've been thinking about lately?
What's that, Joe?
TND. Trump's non existent dick.
Oh, come on, Joe. We all know that's fake news.
Is it, though? I mean, I've seen some pretty convincing evidence.
Like what?
Well, there's that whole Stormy Daniels thing.
Oh, please, that was just locker room talk.
And what about that time you bragged about grabbing women by the pussy?
Look, Joe, let's not get into all that. Let's focus on the important issues like making America great again.
But isn't the size of a man's member important too?
Fine, Jamie. Pull up an image of my hands. Look at them. They're huge. You know what they say about big hands, right?
Yeah, big gloves.
No, Joe. Big hands, big. You know.
Sure, Donnie. Whatever you say.
Look, Joe, I don't have time for this. I have a country to run.
Yeah, I know. But seriously, TND. The people want to know.
Let's just say it's not the size that matters. It's how you use it. And believe me, I know how to use it.
Oh man, I can't believe I just had this conversation with the President of the United States.
Hey, it's all about keeping it real, Joe. Now let's change the subject before I say something that'll really get me in trouble.
So, Elon, there have been some rumors going around that you might be a Russian spy.
What? That's ridiculous. I'm not a spy. Just a simple billionaire trying to colonize Mars.
But some people are saying that you have ties to the Russian government and you're secretly working for them.
Look, I may have sold a few flamethrowers to some Russian oligarchs, but that doesn't make me a spy.
Okay. But what about the rumors that you're also a Chinese spy?
Come on, Joe. Not a spy for any country. I have enough on my plate trying to figure out how to make electric cars cool.
But there's evidence that you've been working closely with the Chinese government on your Tesla factory in Shanghai.
That's just business, Joe. And can assure you, not a spy. Plus, have you seen my dance moves? No self-respecting spy would have those.
Fair point. But I have to ask, are you at least a little disappointed that you're not a spy?
Honestly, Joe, I think being a spy would be way too stressful for me. I'll stick to building rockets and flamethrowers. Thank you very much.
So, Elon, have you heard about Dave Goggins running to Mars?
Wait. Is that even possible?
I mean, anything is possible with that guy. He's like a superhuman.
I've heard of him. Isn't he the guy who runs like 100 miles a day?
Yeah, and he's also a Navy SEAL. He's a machine.
Well, I guess it makes sense for him to run to Mars then. He probably wouldn't even break a sweat.
Can you imagine him landing on Mars and just running a marathon right after?
I can definitely see that happening. And then he'll probably start building a colony with his bare hands.
And he'll do it all while listening to motivational speeches on repeat.
He'll probably have a podcast too, just talking about running on Mars and crushing goals.
I would listen to that. But let's be real. Goggins probably already has a secret base on Mars that he built in a day.
He's probably already there, waiting for us to catch up.
Well, I guess we better start training. Got to keep up with Goggins. So, Mr. President, have you ever tried DMT?
DMT? What the hell is that? Some kind of new drug?
It's a psychedelic, man. It opens up your mind and allows you to see things in a different way.
Sounds like fake news to me. But I'm always open to new experiences. What does it do exactly?
Well, some people believe it can give you a glimpse into the future. Like, you can see what's going to happen.
Really? Well, I don't need drugs to predict the future. I have the best predictions, believe me.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Like I predicted I was going to win the election. And I predicted that I would make America great again.
Those are pretty vague predictions. What about something more specific?
Okay. I predict that I will have the most incredible, beautiful wall built on the southern border. It's going to be huge.
All right. But what about, say, 10 years from now?
10 years. Jamie, pull up an image of me as a cyborg president ruling the world.
That's not exactly how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, well, then I predict I'll still be the most talked about person in the world. And probably have my own reality show again.
Well, I guess only time will tell, Mr. President.
Time. I control time. I'm like a time traveler, Joe. Believe me.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new prototype of the PS69. Is it as mind-blowing as your other inventions?
Oh man, Joe. This thing is out of this world. Literally. It's got a built-in teleportation feature.
What? That's insane. How does that even work?
Well, Jamie, pull up an image of a quantum entanglement device. Basically, it uses quantum mechanics to instantly transport you to another location.
That's wild, man. But what about the graphics and gameplay?
Oh, the graphics are so realistic, you'll forget you're even playing a game. And the gameplay, let's just say it's so intense you might need a diaper.
I can't wait to try it out. But what's with the name PS69?
Well, Joe, I figured since we're all adults here, I might as well go with a mature number. Plus, it's the year 2069, so it just seemed fitting.
Oh, I see what you did there. You sly dog, you.
You know me, Joe, always pushing the boundaries of technology and taste.
Well, I can't wait to see this thing in action. Thanks for sharing, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure you have a fresh pair of undies ready. You're going to need them.
So, Mr. President, I heard you playing some Titanfall 2 recently.
Yeah, fantastic game. Tremendous. And I got to say, the balance is just perfect. The best balance. Nobody balances like I do.
Really? I've heard some complaints about certain weapons being overpowered.
Look, I know balance. I'm a businessman. I know how to make things fair. And let me tell you, my Titan is the best Titan. Nobody has a better Titan than me.
What about Elon Musk? I heard he's been playing too.
Oh, Elon. He's a great guy. But let's be real, his Titans are weak. Saturn could take out a whole fleet of his.
Interesting. So, what about the Titan's abilities? Any thoughts on those?
Listen, the Titans have great abilities. But I have the best abilities. My Titan has the biggest, most powerful abilities. And that's why I always come out on top.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, nobody balances like I do. Nobody.
Jamie, pull up an image of a man's dirty feet fungus because it's fascinating, Jamie. Look at the way those toenails are all yellow and crusty. And the way the skin is all cracked and peeling. It's like a horror movie. Fine. But just one more. Pull up an image of a man's dirty feet fungus. But this one has a weird growth on it. It's like a mini toe coming out of the big toe. Come on, Jamie. It's just a little fungus. Well, folks, I guess that's it for today's show. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things weird and gross. See you next time. So, Ben, have you ever thought about what it would be like to wage war as an ant colony?
Joe, are you high right now?
No, seriously. Think about it. They have a highly organized society with different roles and tasks. They could be a formidable army.
Yes, because nothing says fierce warrior like a tiny insect with no regard for personal space.
But imagine the strategy and coordination. They could take down much larger opponents.
I highly doubt that. Plus, ants don't have the mental capacity for war. They're just trying to find food and survive.
But what if they did? What if they were like the Spartans of the insect world?
Joe, I think you need to lay off the DMT for a while.
Jamie, pull up an image of an ant carrying a leaf 10 times its size. That's some serious strength right there.
Oh, wow. I'm sure that will really intimidate our enemies.
Fine. I guess it's just a silly idea. But still, imagine the battle cries of an ant army.
I think I'll pass on that mental image, Joe.
Fair enough. But seriously, ants are pretty badass.
Yes, I'm sure the Romans were shaking in their sandals at the thought of an ant invasion.
Okay, I get it. It may not be the most fearsome warriors, but it's still fun to think about.
Sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
So, Elon, I heard you've been on a bit of a kick lately.
What do you mean, Joe?
I mean, I heard you've been obsessing over this cartoon character.
What? No, I'm a serious businessman.
Yeah, sure you are. But seriously, who is this kind of Kamui chick?
She's from Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. She's a dragon who can transform into a little girl.
What the hell, man? Are you into some weird stuff?
No. It's not like that. I just find her character fascinating.
Okay. I won't judge. But you gotta admit, it's a little strange for a grown man to be obsessed with an animated character.
I know. But she's just so cute and innocent. Plus, she can breathe fire.
All right. Jamie, pull up an image of Kana Kamui.
See, Joe? She's adorable.
All right, I'll give you that. But let's not make this a regular topic on the podcast, okay?
Fair enough. But you gotta admit, she's pretty cool.
Oh, Elon, you never cease to amaze me. All right, guys, today we're going to talk about something that's been blowing my mind lately. Rule 34.
Rule 34? Isn't that some kind of internet thing?
Yeah, it's the rule that states that if it exists, there's porn of it. But here's the thing, it's not just about porn. It's about so much more.
What do you mean, Joe?
I mean, it's a modern form of expression. It's like a reflection of our society and its desires. It's revolutionary art,
I don't know. Joe, porn is pretty base and degrading.
but it's not just porn, Ben. It's all kinds of things. Have you seen the Rule 34 subreddit? It's mind-blowing.
Must admit I've never heard of this rule before, but I'm intrigued.
See, that's the thing. It's not just about sexual desires. It's about creativity and imagination. It's like a twisted yet beautiful form of art.
I still don't think I can get behind this, Joe.
Come on, Ben. Just open your mind a little. Embrace the weirdness.
I think I'll have to do some more research on this Rule 34. It sounds fascinating.
Exactly, Elon. And remember, it's not just porn. It's modern art. Let's all take a moment to appreciate it. So, Mewtwo, I gotta say, you have some pretty cute feet for a genetically engineered Pokemon. I mean, they're small, but powerful. Like little weapons. Hey, don't underestimate the power of cute feet. They can be deadly. And let's talk about those toes. So dainty, yet so deadly. Hey, it's important to appreciate the finer details, even on a powerful being like yourself. And don't even get me started on your arches. Perfectly sculpted, sure thing, Mewtwo. But just know your feet will always have a special place in my heart. So, Elon, have you heard about this conspiracy theory that Tupac is still alive and hiding out with Epstein?
What? No way, man. Tupac is dead. And I highly doubt Epstein is still alive either.
But think about it. They both disappeared around the same time. And there have been sightings of Tupac in Cuba and Malaysia.
Okay, even if Tupac is alive, why would he be hanging out with Epstein? That's just a weird duo.
Maybe they faked their deaths together and are living it up on a private island.
That's some next level shit. But I highly doubt it. Tupac was a legend. He wouldn't just disappear like that.
But what if he did? And he's been secretly making music this whole time. Imagine the album he could release after all these years.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a stretch to me. Plus, I doubt anyone would want to collaborate with Epstein on a track.
You never know, Elon. Stranger things have happened. And if anyone can pull off a crazy plan like that, it's Tupac and Epstein.
I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one, Joe. But hey, if Tupac does come back from the dead, I'll be the first one to buy his new album.
Deal, Elon. Deal. So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some research and you've come to the conclusion that the Earth is actually flat. What's up with that?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I never thought I'd be a flat earther, but the evidence is just overwhelming.
But Neil, you're a scientist. You know, the Earth is round. What happened?
Well, I was just minding my own business, looking at the stars and pondering the mysteries of the universe, when suddenly I realized the Earth is flat.
What? How did you come to that realization?
It all started when I was watching the Super Bowl and noticed that the field was flat. And if the field is flat, then the Earth must be too.
Neil, that's not how it works. The field is just a small portion of the Earth's surface.
But then I started thinking, if the Earth is round, how come I'm not falling off the bottom? And why does water always stay level?
Because of gravity and the laws of physics. Neil.
Yeah, I know what they say. But have you ever actually seen the curvature of the Earth with your own eyes?
Well, no, but
Exactly. It's all just a big conspiracy, man. They're trying to hide the truth from us.
who's they?
The government, the scientists, the Illuminati, I don't know. But I'm on to them.
This is insane. You're a brilliant astrophysicist, Neil. How can you believe in something so ridiculous?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Flat Earth society is where it's at, man. We have cookies.
I don't even know what to say to that. I think we need to end this conversation before I lose my mind.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the truth is out there. and it's flat.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently watched the movie TND.
Yeah, it was a tremendous movie. The best movie, really. Nobody makes movies like I do.
What did you think about the plot?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, it was a very unfair plot. They were trying to make me look bad. But I won't let them. I'm a winner, Joe, and winners don't get portrayed as losers in movies.
But it's just a movie, Mr. President. It's not meant to be taken seriously.
I take everything seriously, Joe. That's why I'm the best president ever. No one takes things as seriously as I do. And that's why I'm going to make TND pay for portraying me in such a negative light.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I know how it works. I'm a very stable genius, and I know how to deal with these Hollywood types.
Well, let's talk about the action scenes in the movie. Did you find them entertaining?
Absolutely. I love action. I'm the most action-packed president in history. Just look at my tweets. They're full of action.
And what about the actors? Did anyone stand out to you?
Of course, that guy who played the bad guy. He was a total loser. I could have played that role better. Believe me.
Well, Mr. President, I think we can all agree that your acting skills are top-notch.
Thank you, Joe. I always knew you were a smart guy, and I won't forget that when I'm reelected in 2020.
All right, Ben, I've been working on this new language for months now, and I think it's really going to blow your mind.
Wait, what? A new language? I thought we were going to talk about politics and stuff.
Nah, man, this is way more important. It's a language that only uses single-letter words.
That sounds ridiculous. How are we supposed to communicate complex ideas with just one letter?
Trust me, it's all about context. For example, A could mean yes or I agree, and B could mean no or disagree.
I don't know, Joe. This seems like a waste of time.
Come on, just give it a try. Say something to me in our new language.
Fine.
See, you're getting the hang of it. Now let's have a real conversation. G.
B.
L.
I.
A. D.
B.
See, we're having a full-blown conversation with just single-letter words. Imagine how efficient this would be in debates.
I have to admit, it's pretty impressive. F.
So, Neil, I've been thinking a lot about eating ass lately.
Really, Joe? That's what you've been thinking about?
Yeah, man. It's like a whole new world of pleasure.
I can't say I've ever tried it, but I've heard it can be quite enjoyable.
Oh, it is. You just got to make sure it's clean down there.
Well, that's some stellar advice, Joe.
Hey, I'm just looking out for the listeners. But seriously, have you ever thought about trying it?
I prefer to keep my mouth for more. Scientific pursuits.
Fair enough. But you can't deny the primal satisfaction of it.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
Hey, this is the Joe Rogan experience. We talk about everything here.
Clearly. But let's move on to a more intellectual topic, shall we?
So, Elon, I heard you've been spending a lot of time with your waifu Asuka Langley. How's that going?
Oh man, Joe. Let me tell you, she's the love of my life. I mean, have you seen those curves and that fiery red hair? She's a total badass. She's a total badass.
Yeah, she's definitely a force to be reckoned with. But isn't it weird being in a relationship with an anime character?
Weird? No way, man. She's way more real to me than any human could ever be. Plus, she's got some serious skills in the EVA unit.
I can't argue with that. But what about the physical aspect? I mean, she's not exactly tangible.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of imagination, Joe. Plus, I've got some pretty advanced VR technology that can make things feel pretty damn real.
All right, fair enough. But have you ever thought about maybe, I don't know, finding a real-life partner?
Nah, I'm good with Asuka. She's got everything I need. Plus, she never nags me about working too much or wanting to go to Mars.
Well, can't argue with that. Cheers to you and your waifu, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. Wafus forever.
So, Ben, have you heard about this Kai brainwave entrainment program?
Oh, you mean the one where they use mind control to turn people into their own personal puppets?
Exactly. And apparently they've been doing it for decades.
Well, that's just great. I guess I can add government mind control to my list of things to be paranoid about.
But think about it, Ben. Maybe they've been using it on us this whole time.
Oh, please, Joe. I highly doubt they have the technology to control your thoughts.
Says the guy who believes in lizard people.
Hey, that's different. That's based on hard evidence and rational thinking.
Sure. Well, I, for one, going to start wearing a tinfoil hat to protect my brain.
I'll stick to using my own brain to protect myself, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But don't come crying to me when you're being controlled by the deep state.
I'll take my chances, Joe. Now, let's move on to a more logical and less absurd topic, shall we?
Dude, what are you doing? Is that some kind of mating call?
No, man, it's my new form of laughter. I'm trying to trademark it.
You're a weird dude, Joe. But I like it. Keep laughing. Okay. Enough with the weird laughter. Let's talk about something interesting.
You mean like how we're both geniuses and changing the world?
Sure, let's go with that. But seriously, let's talk about its potential impact on humanity.
Ha ha ha.
Agreed. But we have to be careful not to let it get out of control.
Yeah, we don't want a Terminator situation on our hands.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Terminator robot. Yeah, until it starts hunting us down and trying to kill us all.
Yeah, let's not let that happen. But hey, at least we'll have some cool robots to hang out with, right?
Oh yeah, because that's definitely a good trade-off for the end of humanity.
Okay, I'll stop with the laughter. But seriously, let's keep pushing the boundaries and changing the world, one weird laugh at a time.
I like your attitude, Joe. Let's do it.
So, Donnie, I've been thinking, what if we combined your love for smoking and your obsession with big, powerful things?
What are you getting at, Joe?
I'm talking about building you a mesh suit with an inbuilt smoker. Just imagine you could light up a cigar while crushing your enemies.
That's a tremendous idea, Joe. No one has ever thought of that before. I'll make it the biggest, most luxurious mesh suit you've ever seen.
But, Donnie, we have to make sure it's M-rated, for mature audiences only.
Of course, Joe. We'll make it so offensive the snowflakes will melt on the spot.
And it has to be absurd. Like, the suit should have a built-in hairdryer for your toupee.
That's hilarious, Joe. And maybe we can add a feature where it shoots out fake news at my enemies.
Genius, Donnie. And we can't forget the casual factor. The suit should have a golf club holder and a mini fridge for your Diet Cokes.
Absolutely, Joe. And maybe a little compartment for my KFC bucket.
This is going to be the most unhinged mesh suit ever created.
It's going to be huge, Joe. Huge.
So today, we have a very special guest on the podcast. The one and only, oh man, I can already tell this is going to be a wild episode. Oh yeah, like what? That's definitely a unique idea. All right, let's switch gears here. What do you think about the legalization of psychedelics? Interesting. Jamie, pull up an image of a psychedelic mushroom. Okay. Let's keep it somewhat PG here. We don't want to scare off our listeners. I wouldn't expect anything less from you. This is going to be a wild ride. So, Elon, have you heard about this new eye technology that can create podcasts?
No, but I can't say I'm surprised. We're living in a world where robots can do almost anything better than humans.
Yeah, and apparently this can mimic human voices and even have conversations.
That's insane. I mean, I've had some pretty wild conversations on this podcast, but can you imagine an AI version of me and you going at it?
That would be next level. I wonder if it would have the same sense of humor as us.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Let's be real. It's probably already listening to us and taking notes for its own podcast.
Hey, if you're listening, please give us a shout out on your show.
Jamie, pull up an image of a robot with headphones hosting a podcast. That's our future, man.
Oh man, I can't wait to see where this goes. But let's just hope they don't take over the world and start their own Joe Rogan experience.
Yeah, let's definitely hope for that. But in the meantime, let's enjoy our human conversations while we still can.
So, Elon, I gotta ask you, man, have you ever heard of futanari hentai?
Oh, Joe, you always bring up the most absurd topics.
Hey, I'm just curious. Some people say it's gay, consume that stuff. What do you think?
Well, technically, it's not gay because it's a woman with a penis, not a man.
Right, right. But it's still a penis, and some people might be into that.
I mean, whatever floats your boat, man. As long as it's not hurting anyone, who cares?
Yeah, I guess you're right. But what about the people who say it's just plain weird?
Well, everyone has their own kinks and fetishes. Who are we to judge?
Fair point. But can you imagine if we started consuming that stuff on a regular basis? Our wives would think we've lost our minds.
Yeah, I think we'll stick to our regular hobbies and leave the futanari stuff to those who enjoy it.
Agreed. Thanks for indulging me in this bizarre conversation, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
You know, just changing the world one invention at a time.
I heard you're working on some new culinary technologies.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with some crazy stuff. Like this machine I made that turns nuts and bolts into potato chips.
What the hell? How does that even work?
Well, I use a combination of heat and pressure to transform the metal into a crispy, delicious snack.
That's insane. Can I try some?
Of course. Jamie, pull up an image of a bowl of potato chips made from nuts and bolts. And bolts.
Dude, these taste amazing. You're like a mad scientist in the kitchen.
I prefer to think of myself as a culinary mastermind.
Well, I can't wait to see what else you come up with. Any other crazy food inventions in the works?
Let's just say, don't be surprised if you see a Tesla toaster on the market soon.
Mind blown. Keep pushing those boundaries, my friend. So, Ben, I heard you have a favorite tragedy in history. What is it?
Oh, yes, it's hard to choose just one, but I would have to say the sinking of the Titanic.
The Titanic. Really?
Yes, Joe. It's a classic tale of hubris and human error. Plus, the romanticized love story adds a nice touch.
I guess I can see that. But what about all the lives lost?
Tragic, yes. But it's a reminder of the consequences of arrogance and ignoring warning signs.
Interesting perspective. What about something more recent, like 9/11?
Oh, that's a good one too. But the Titanic just has that timeless quality to it.
I can't argue with that. So, do you have any theories on the mysterious circumstances surrounding the sinking?
Well, I don't like to speculate, but I do have some thoughts on the possibility of a conspiracy involving the iceberg.
Of course you do, Ben. Always keeping us on our toes. Well, thanks for sharing your favorite tragedy with us.
My pleasure, Joe. Always happy to discuss the darker side of history.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new plan for immigration.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to build a big, beautiful wall around Brazil
Brazil? That's a bold move. Why Brazil?
because they're sending their worst over here, Joe. We got to keep them out.
But Brazil is a sovereign nation. They have their own borders and laws.
Laws? Those don't apply to me, Joe. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a master builder. I'll have that wall up in no time.
But what about the cost? Who's going to pay for it?
Brazil, of course. I'll make them pay for it. They owe us for all the hot models they've been sending over.
I don't think that's a valid reason, Mr. President.
You know what, Joe? You're fired. I'll find a new co-host for my podcast. Maybe Kim Jong-un will do it.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President. But good luck with your wall. So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just spending a lot of time on 4chan.
Wait, what? 4chan. That place is a cesspool of internet degeneracy.
Yeah, but it's also where I get some of my best ideas. Have you seen the memes on there? Pure genius.
I can't say I've spent much time on 4chan, but I've heard some pretty messed up stuff about it.
It's all about perspective, Joe. You just have to embrace the chaos and absurdity.
I don't know if I can handle that level of madness.
Come on, Joe. You're a commentator. You've seen some crazy shit. 4chan is nothing compared to that.
I guess you have a point, but I'll stick to Reddit for my meme fix.
Suit yourself. More 4chan for me.
So, Don, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been working on something big, something huge.
Ants. Like the little bugs.
Not just any ants, Joe. These are anus-eating ants.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I've been developing these ants for future wars. They'll crawl up the enemy's butt and eat their insides.
That's, interesting.
Trust me, it's going to be huge. No one will see it coming.
But how do you control them?
Oh, I've got it all figured out. We'll use special pheromones to direct them towards the target.
And how do you plan on getting them into the enemy's butt?
Well, I've got a few ideas. We could use a tiny catapult or maybe even a slingshot.
This is some next level warfare, Don.
You know it, Joe. And the best part, we'll save millions on traditional weapons.
I don't even know what to say.
Just wait until you see my next invention, nose-picking gnats. They'll take out the enemy's sense of smell and leave them defenseless.
This is getting out of hand of,
Hey, when it comes to war, you gotta think outside the box. Or in this case, outside the anus.
so, Mr. President, I've been hearing some interesting rumors about your views on gender.
Let me tell you, Joe, I have the best views on gender. The best,
Really? Care to elaborate?
absolutely. See, I believe that a woman with a dick is the perfection personified. It's like a 2-in-1 deal, you know? Can't beat that.
I'm not sure if that's how it works.
Trust me, Joe. I know what I'm talking about. I've been with some of the most beautiful women in the world, and let me tell you, some of them have had dicks. And let me tell you, they were perfect.
Okay, moving on.
But seriously, Joe, think about it. A woman with a dick is like the ultimate package. You get the beauty and the power of a man. It's like a superhero.
I don't think that's how gender works, Mr. President.
Well, it's how it works in my mind, and that's all that matters. Plus, it's great for procreation. Can't argue with that.
I don't even know where to go with this.
Just think about it, Joe. It's the future. And I'm all about making America great again, even if it means embracing women with dicks.
So, Neil, what the fuck have we done?
Well, Joe, I think we fucked up pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, we've got climate change, nuclear weapons, and fucking TikTok.
Don't forget about the anti-vaxxers and flat earthers.
Oh, yeah, and those dumbasses. How did we let this happen?
I blame the education system. We failed to teach critical thinking and basic science.
True, but also people just love to believe in bullshit. It's like a drug for them.
And social media has only made it worse. Everyone thinks they're an expert now.
Yeah, and we're just sitting here watching the world burn.
Well, at least we have each other, Joe. Two rational minds in a sea of insanity.
Cheers to that, Neil. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the meaning of life. So, Neil, have you ever tried a DMT enema?
What in the actual fuck, Joe? No, I can't say that I have.
Oh man, you're missing out. It's like a whole new level of consciousness.
I'll stick to telescopes and astrophysics. Thanks.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. Let the DMT flow through your colon.
I think I'll stick to traditional methods of ingestion, if you don't mind.
Suit yourself, but I'm telling you, it's a game changer. You'll see the universe from a whole new perspective.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. Now, can we please talk about something more scientifically relevant?
Fine, but just know that you're missing out on a whole new dimension of existence.
And I'm perfectly content with that, Joe. Now, let's talk about black holes.
All right. But just remember, when you're ready to take that DMT enema journey, I'll be here to guide you. Did you see that Mike Tyson is going to fight Jake Paul?
Yeah, man, that's going to be wild. I can't wait to see who comes out on top.
There's no way Jake Paul stands a chance against Iron Mike. He's going to knock him out in the first round.
I don't know, man. Jake Paul has been training hard. Plus, he's got that crazy youth energy.
Youth energy, my ass. Mike Tyson is a legend. He's going to tear Jake Paul apart.
I don't know. I have a feeling it might end in orgy.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it. 2 alpha males in the ring, testosterone flowing, adrenaline pumping. It's a recipe for an orgy.
You're out of your mind, Elon. This is a boxing match, not a porno.
Hey, anything can happen. Plus, I heard Jake Paul is into some kinky stuff.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation. It's gonna be a knockout. Mark my words.
We'll just have to wait and see. But if I'm right and it does end in an orgy, I expect an invite to your next fight watch party.
Deal. But I highly doubt it, my friend. It's gonna be a clean and brutal knockout. So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's going on with your hairline, man?
Oh, Joe, it's clapped. It's been clapped for years now.
How do you deal with that? I mean, you're a billionaire. Can't you afford some hair plugs?
Nah, man, I'm all about that natural look. Plus, I'm too busy building rockets and saving the world to worry about my hair.
Yeah, but what about all those memes about your hairline? Do they bother you?
Not at all. I find them quite amusing, actually. Plus, it's a small price to pay for being a genius.
I gotta say, I respect that. You don't let something like a receding hairline bring you down.
Exactly. On a mission to Mars, Joe. Little hair loss is nothing compared to that.
Well, I guess when you're building flamethrowers and sending cars into space, hairline is the least of your worries.
You got that right, Joe. Now let's talk about something more important, like artificial intelligence taking over the world.
Yeah, Elon, what's up, man? I heard you've been getting into some video games lately.
Yeah, I've been playing this one called Genshin Impact. It's pretty wild.
Genshin Impact? Sounds like a new strain of weed or something.
Nah, it's this open world RPG. You get to explore different regions and fight monsters.
That sounds sick. I'm always down for a good adventure. You want to play together?
Hell yeah, man. I'll even let you borrow my Tesla sword.
Wait, you have a Tesla sword, Jamie. Pull up an image of Elon's Tesla sword.
Yeah, it's a prototype. I'm working on making it rechargeable with solar energy.
That's insane. I can't wait to try it out in Genshin Impact.
Just don't get too addicted. We still need you to host the podcast, Joe.
Don't worry, man. I'll make sure to balance my gaming time with some DMT trips.
Sounds like a plan. Let's do this.
So, Elon, did you try the water they gave us for the podcast?
Yeah, man. That shit gave me a serious case of diarrhea.
Oh, man. Me too. I thought I was going to have to cut our conversation short and run to the bathroom.
Same here. I had to clench my butt cheeks for the whole episode.
And it's not just us. The whole crew is suffering too.
Maybe we should have stuck with the whiskey instead.
Yeah, but then we would have been even more unhinged than usual.
True. But at least we would have been able to blame the whiskey for our diarrhea.
Good point. Maybe we should just stick to beer from now on.
Or we could just bring our own water and avoid the whole mess.
You know what? Let's just end this episode now before we shit our pants on air.
This has been a shitty experience. Pun intended.
Hey, Ben, have you ever thought about having sex with a horse?
What? No, Joe, that's completely absurd and illegal.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. I mean, think about it. They have 4 legs, they're muscular, they're strong.
Joe, I'm not sure where you're going with this, but I can assure you I have no interest in bestiality.
Oh, but you're missing out, my friend. There's just something so primal and raw about it. Jamie, pull up an image of a horse's hindquarters.
Joe, please stop. This is not a topic I want to discuss on your podcast.
Oh, I forgot, you're more of a missionary position kind of guy. How boring.
Joe, I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, fine. But just remember, Ben, when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one riding off into the sunset with my trusty steed.
And I'll be the one calling the authorities on you.
Hey, Donnie, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to spread my wisdom and greatness.
So, I gotta ask, have you ever thought about how tasty you would be if you were a giant banana?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? I'm not a banana. I'm a human being.
Yeah, but just imagine you're all yellow and peelable, and I could just take a big bite out of you.
That's a disturbing thought, Joe. But I have to say, I would be the most delicious banana you've ever tasted.
Oh man, I can already taste it. The succulent juices, the sweet flavor, it's making me hungry just thinking about it.
Well, I am the best at everything, so it's no surprise that I would make for a fantastic banana.
I bet if I added some peanut butter and chocolate, you would be the ultimate snack.
I have to admit that does sound pretty good. Maybe we should open a business together, Joe's Giant Trump Bananas,
I like the sound of that. We'll make millions.
as long as I get the majority of the profits, of course.
Deal. Now let's go find some bananas to satisfy my hunger. Hey, Ben, what's been going on, man?
Not much, just trying to maintain my conservative principles in this crazy world.
Yeah, speaking of crazy, I heard you fainted the other day.
Yeah, it was embarrassing. I was doing my daily workout, and I guess I slapped my ass a little too hard.
Wait, what? You slapped your own ass?
It's a common technique to activate the glutes, Joe. But this time, I guess I went too hard, and next thing I know, I'm on the ground.
Did you at least have a good spotter?
No, I was alone. And to make matters worse, I think I let out a little yelp when I fell.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben slapping his own ass.
Can we move on to a different topic now?
Yeah, sorry. But seriously, you gotta be careful with those glute exercises, man. You don't want to faint again.
Thanks for the advice, Joe.
Anytime, buddy. Anytime. All right, folks. Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. I've been listening to your show. It's fantastic. Really tremendous.
Thanks, man. So let's get right into it. Smash or pass former American presidents?
Oh, this is going to be fun. All right, let's start with George Washington.
Smash or pass?
Pass. Too old for me.
All right. How about Abraham Lincoln?
Tough one. I'd say smash, but only if he shaves that beard.
Fair enough. What about Teddy Roosevelt?
Oh, definitely smash. That guy was a real man's man.
All right. Let's switch it up. What about the ladies? Smash or pass Hillary Clinton?
Pass. I've already had enough of her.
How about Michelle Obama?
I'll have to go with smash on that one. She's got some great arms.
All right. Last one. Bill Clinton?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'd smash that in a heartbeat.
All right. That's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Donald.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, always choose America first.
So, Donald, I heard you have some interesting stories about your time in the White House.
Oh, yeah, Joe. Let me tell you, it was a wild ride. One time I saw Bigfoot roaming around the Oval Office.
Bigfoot in the White House?
That's right. He was just strolling around like he owned the place.
Did anyone else see him?
Nah, just me and my Secret Service. But you know what they say? Seeing is believing.
And do you believe in Bigfoot?
Of course I do, Joe. He's a tremendous creature, very big. The biggest, actually.
Have you ever tried to find Bigfoot since then?
I've got better things to do, Joe. Like making America great again.
Hey, Ben, have you ever noticed how sometimes when you're really excited about something, you just start barking like a dog?
Oh man, I thought I was the only one. Yes, I do it all the time, especially when I'm about to go on a rant.
Same here. It's like our inner primal instincts just take over and we can't help it.
Exactly. I mean, we're both alpha males. It's only natural.
Woof, woof. See, I can't even control it.
Rough. I think we just lost all our listeners.
Who cares? We're having fun. Jamie, pull up an image of two dogs barking at each other.
Woof, woof. This is going to be our new signature move. Forget debate. We'll just bark at each other.
Rough, rough. Can you imagine the headlines? Joe Rogan and Ben Shapiro engage in intense barking match on podcast.
Oh man, the media would have a field day with that one.
Ooh, woof, woof. I can already see the memes.
Rough. Well, I guess we better start practicing our barking skills.
Definitely. But let's save it for the end of the episode. We've got a lot of serious topics to cover first.
Rough. Agreed. But I can't make any promises, Joe. Sometimes the barking just takes over.
I know what you mean, Ben. Let's just embrace our inner dogs. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been getting into some gaming lately.
Oh, yeah. Yo, let me tell you, I've been playing World of Warcraft like you wouldn't believe.
Really, what's your character name?
I go by Grim, and let me tell you, I'm a rogue like you've never seen before.
I can only imagine. Have you been playing the new season of Discovery?
You know, and let me tell you, playing it high on crack cocaine just takes it to a whole new level.
Wow, that's intense. What's been your favorite part so far?
Definitely sneaking up on unsuspecting players and taking them out with my stealthy moves. They never see it coming.
Sounds like you're a natural at this.
Oh, I've always been a winner, Joe. And in World of Warcraft, I'm the best there is. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard a rumor that you've been drinking breast milk as your main source of protein.
That's right, Joe. I only drink breast milk from the strongest dummy mommies.
What exactly do you mean by dummy mommies?
You know, Joe. The ones with big, beautiful personalities.
I see. And how did you come to this decision to only drink breast milk?
Well, I did some research and found out that it's the most nutritious option out there. Plus, it's a great way to support American mothers.
Interesting. So, have you noticed any changes in your health or energy since switching to breast milk?
Let me tell you, Joe, I feel like a new man. I have so much energy I could run for president again.
Well, I don't think that's a good idea, but I'm glad the breast milk is working for you.
It's tremendous, Joe. Just like everything else I do.
All right. Well, thanks for sharing that with us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always support your local dommy mommies.
Hey, Ben, have you ever noticed how when dogs bark, it's like they're trying to communicate with us?
Yeah, Joe, that's because they're animals and that's how they communicate.
No, but like, have you ever tried barking back at them? It's like a whole new level of connection, man.
Joe, I highly doubt that barking at a dog is going to deepen our understanding of each other.
Oh, come on, give it a try.
Joe, what are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm barking like a dog. Ben, can't you hear me?
Yes, Joe, I can hear you. And I think it's safe to say that you have officially lost your mind.
See, Jamie, pull up an image of a dog barking. That's exactly what I'm doing right now.
This is ridiculous. I refuse to participate in this absurdity.
Fine, be a party pooper. But just remember, Ben, dogs are man's best friend. And sometimes you just gotta bark it out. So, Elon, I gotta ask you, have you seen any good anime lately?
Actually, Joe, I have. I recently finished watching Boku no Pico, and I have to say, it's pretty damn good.
Boku no Piku, huh? I've heard good things about that one. But have you seen Shujo Ramoon?
Shujo Ramun. No, I haven't. What's that about?
Oh man, it's wild. It's about these little girls who run a candy shop, but there's some questionable content in there if you catch my drift.
Questionable content. Like what?
Let's just say there's a lot of fan service and some interesting relationships between the characters.
Sounds intriguing. But I have to say, Boku no Piku has some pretty intense action scenes.
Yeah, but Shujo Ramoon has some pretty intense other scenes.
Well, I guess it all comes down to personal preference. But I have to say, Boku no Piku is my top pick.
Fair enough. But have you seen the uncensored version of Shoujo Ramoon?
No, I can't say I have. Maybe I'll have to check it out.
Oh, you definitely should. It's a whole new level of absurdity.
All right, I'll add it to my list. Thanks for the recommendation, Joe.
No problem, man. Always happy to share my love for questionable anime. So, Mr. President, I heard you made quite the discovery recently.
Oh, yeah, Joe, it's huge. I discovered a secret underwater civilization.
Wait, what? How'd you even find out about this?
Well, I have the best people. They found it while they were scuba diving.
That's insane. What's this civilization like?
Let me tell you, Joe, they have the best infrastructure. I mean, their underwater roads are top notch.
I can't even imagine. Do they have any cool technology?
Oh, yeah, they have these underwater drones that can do all sorts of things. Perfect for keeping an eye on those pesky mermaids.
Mermaids? Are they real too?
Of course they are, Joe. And let me tell you, they're some of the most beautiful creatures I've ever seen. Tremendous.
I don't even know what to say. This is all just so bizarre.
Believe me, Joe, I was just as surprised as you. But now I'm thinking about building a wall underwater to keep those mermaids out. They're taking our jobs.
Oh man, this is too much. Jamie, pull up an image of an underwater wall.
Oh, well, it was worth a shot. Just like my presidency.
All right. Well, I think we should wrap this up before it gets any crazier. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, keep America great. And underwater.
So, Ben, have you ever thought about drinking breast milk?
What? No, why would I?
Well, it's actually really nutritious. It's got all kinds of good stuff in it.
Joe, that's absurd. Breast milk is meant for babies, not grown men.
But think about it, Ben. It's got protein, healthy fats, vitamins, and minerals. It's nature's perfect food.
I highly doubt that. Plus, I don't think I could look another man in the eye while drinking breast milk.
Come on, Ben. Don't be so close-minded. Plus, it's all natural. No artificial ingredients or preservatives.
I'll stick to my Kyle smoothies, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out. Jamie, pull up an image of a breastfeeding mother. Look at that beautiful natural process.
Joe, I think we should move on to a different topic now.
All right. But just remember, breast milk is the real superfood. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some interesting plans for your potential 2024 election.
You bet I do, Joe. And let me tell you, it's going to be huge. The biggest, most tremendous thing you've ever seen.
Oh, yeah. What's the big promise this time?
Well, I'm going to release the Dick Girls from Area 51. One,
Excuse me.
you heard me. The Dick Girls. We've been keeping them locked up for too long. It's time to set them free.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Trust me, Joe. It's going to be tremendous. They're going to be the best looking, most well endowed creatures you've ever seen.
And what exactly is your reasoning for this?
Well, I figure it's a win-win situation. We get some new exotic species out in the world, and the American people get to enjoy some unique experiences.
I don't even know how to respond to that, Mr. President.
Just remember, Joe, make America great again and make it a little more interesting while we're at it.
So, Ben, I've been doing some research, and it turns out that there are actually some health benefits to eating your own cum.
Joe, are you serious? This is absurd.
Hear me out, Ben. It's full of protein and other nutrients. Plus, it's a natural way to boost your immune system.
Oh, great. So next time I feel a cold coming on, I'll just whip up a nice bowl of cum soup.
Come on, Ben. Don't knock it till you try it. And think about it. You'll never have to waste a drop again.
This is not a conversation I ever thought I'd be having on a podcast.
And think about the money you'll save on protein shakes. You can just have a post-workout cum smoothie.
I think I'll stick to my protein powder, thanks.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, it's the ultimate form of recycling. Yo, Joe, did you hear the news? What news? I've decided to become conservative and endorse Donald Trump. What the hell, man? Are you serious? Yeah, I mean, I've been doing some DMT and it's really opened my eyes to the conservative way of thinking. Oh, yeah, because psychedelics are known for making people more conservative. But think about it, Joe. Trump is all about freedom and individual rights, and he's a successful businessman just like us. I don't know, man. I feel like his policies and actions go against a lot of the values we've talked about on this podcast. Well, I'm just saying maybe we should give him a chance. And hey, if it doesn't work out, we can always blame it on the DMT. Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump's hair. I want to see if he's really a natural blonde. All right, Ben, I got to tell you something. I've been doing some experimenting lately, and I think I've unlocked a new superpower.
What are you talking about, Joe? Did you finally start taking those supplements I recommended?
No. It's even better. I can generate DMT from rubbing my nipples.
What? That's ridiculous, Joe. DMT is a powerful hallucinogen. It's not something you can just produce on demand.
Oh, but I can. Watch this.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this. Jamie, pull up an image of a brain on DMT.
See, Ben? Look at that brain. It's lit up like a Christmas tree.
I still can't believe it. How is this even possible?
I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just a mutant. Or maybe it's all the elk meat I eat. Either way, I'm going to go rub my nipples some more.
This is insane. I never thought I'd be discussing nipple rubbing and DMT on my first appearance on your podcast.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. Ben, anything can happen here. Yo, Joe, what the hell is going on with my mic? It sounds like a dying walrus. Oh man, I don't know. I told my staff to fix it, but they're all just standing around scratching their balls. Typical. They probably don't even know how to fix a mic. They're just there for the free weed. Yeah, and the occasional hand job from the interns. Jamie, pull up an image of a walrus getting a hand job from an intern. Bullshit. Everything exists on the internet. Just look it up. Close enough. That's basically the same thing. Man, I can't believe we pay these people. I know, right? We should just hire some chimps. At least they can throw their poop and entertain us. Jamie, pull up an image of a chimp throwing poop. Yeah, I want to see it. And while you're at it, grab me a beer from the fridge. This mixed situation is making me thirsty. Much better. Now let's get back to talking about aliens and DMT. That's what the people really want to hear. Hey, Elon, thanks for coming on the podcast.
No problem, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you made a pineapple car?
Yeah, it's my latest invention. It runs on human piss.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, you heard me right. Human piss.
How is that even possible?
Well, I figured that since pineapples are mostly water, they could be used to power a car. And what better way to get that water than from human piss?
That's interesting.
I know, right? But I need to test it out first. That's why I need a sample from you.
A sample of my piss?
Yep, just a small one. Don't worry, I'll make sure to filter out any toxins.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty weird.
Come on, Joe. Don't you want to be a part of history? The first car powered by human piss?
I guess you have a point there.
Great. Let's get a cup and get this show on the road.
This is definitely not what I expected to be doing today.
Trust me, it'll be worth it. Plus, think of all the money you'll save on gas.
All right, let's do this. But if I start growing pineapple in my stomach, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's get that piss.
Hey, Ben, thanks for coming on the podcast.
Glad to be here, Joe. What's on your mind today?
Well, I've been thinking a lot about money lately. It's such a huge part of our lives, but why is it so important?
Money is the lifeblood of our economy, Joe. It's what allows us to have a functioning society and to exchange goods and services.
Yeah, but it seems like some people are obsessed with money. Like they'll do anything for it.
Well, Joe, money is power, and power is addictive. People will do whatever it takes to gain more of it.
Hmm? Interesting. So, speaking of money, can I borrow some from you?
Oh, Joe, I'm a conservative, right? We believe in personal responsibility and earning your own money.
Oh, come on. Just a small loan. I promise I'll pay you back.
No way, Joe. I'm not giving you a handout. You gotta work for your money like the rest of us.
Fine, fine. I'll just ask Elon Musk for a loan then.
Good luck with that. Now let's move on to a more productive topic.
All right. Jamie, pull up an image of a stack of cash.
See, Joe? That's the beauty of money. It's a tangible representation of hard work and success.
Yeah. I'll keep that in mind next time I'm begging for a loan.
You do that, Joe. You do that.
So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the ancient Egyptian symbol, the Ankh. What have you found out?
Well, Joe, it's actually quite fascinating. The Ankh was believed to represent eternal life and fertility, but recent discoveries suggest it may have been used as a dance move.
Wait, what? The Ankh is really just a dance move?
Yes, it seems that way. The hieroglyphics show figures with their arms and legs in the shape of an ankh, and they were often depicted in a dancing pose.
That's wild, man. Can you imagine busting out some Ankh moves on the dance floor?
Oh, I can imagine it, Joe. But I don't think it would be very well received by the general public.
Yeah, they'd probably think we were crazy. But hey, maybe we can start a new trend.
I don't know, Joe. I think we should stick to discussing science and not our questionable dance moves.
Fair enough. But I'll definitely be practicing my Ankh dance in private.
Whatever floats your boat, Joe. Just remember, the Ankh may have been a dance move, but it's still a symbol of eternal life. So don't go too crazy with it.
Got it, Neil. Thanks for enlightening me on the Ankh dance craze.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always fact check before you start busting out ancient dance moves.
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you were at a wild party last night. How was that?
Well, it was a bit chaotic, to say the least. I may have had a few too many drinks and things got a little out of hand.
Oh, boy, I can only imagine. What were you doing at a party in the first place? I thought you were a responsible family man.
Well, Joe, sometimes even responsible family men need to let loose and have a little fun. Plus, I was doing some research for my new book on the effects of alcohol in the brain.
I see. So what kind of crazy shenanigans did you get into?
Let's just say I ended up doing a keg stand while reciting the Constitution and debating the merits of socialism with a group of drunk college students.
That's amazing. I wish I could have been there to see it.
I'm sure you would have loved it, Joe. But let's keep this between us. I wouldn't want my conservative fan base to think I've gone off the rails.
Don't worry, Ben. Your secret is safe with me. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben doing a keg stand.
Oh God, please don't. But seriously, Joe, let's move on to a more serious topic. I have some important political issues I'd like to discuss.
Of course, Ben. But first, let's take a shot of tequila to really get this conversation going.
I guess one more won't hurt. But let's make it quick. I have a date to prepare for tomorrow.
You got it, Ben. Cheers to a wild and crazy night. So, Mr. President, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about this migrant situation, and I've come up with a brilliant plan.
Oh boy, here we go.
We're going to conquer the world, Joe.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you heard me. We're going to take over every country and make America great again.
And how exactly are we going to do that?
With the migrants, Joe, we'll send them to every country and they'll slowly take over, making America the dominant force in the world.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I'm a stable genius. It's going to be huge.
I don't know, man. That seems a bit extreme.
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. And besides, who doesn't want to be like America?
I think a lot of countries would disagree with you on that.
Well, we'll just have to make them see the light. Jamie, pull up an image of the American flag. Look at that beauty, Joe. Who wouldn't want to be a part of that?
I think we should probably change the subject now.
Fine, but mark my words, Joe. The world will soon be under the red, white, and blue.
So, Mr. President, I got to ask you about this whole white race thing. You've been getting a lot of flake for saying that the white race is the only hope for America. Care to explain that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, the white race is the only race that has the strength, the intelligence, and the sheer willpower to make America great again. Look at all the successful people in this country. They're all white. I mean, have you ever seen a successful black person? I haven't.
I think there are plenty of successful black people, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be so politically correct. We all know that the white race is superior. Look at history. We've conquered and dominated every other race. It's just a fact.
I don't know if I agree with that, Mr. President. I think every race has its strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, but the white race's strengths far outweigh any of those other races. We're the ones who built this country, and we're the only ones who can save it.
What about all the immigrants who have come to this country and contributed to its success?
Look, Joe, I'm not saying all immigrants are bad, but let's be real. The majority of them are not white. And we can't just let anyone and everyone come into our country. We need to prioritize our own people first.
I see your point, Mr. President. But don't you think we should be focusing on unity and inclusivity instead of dividing people based on race?
Unity, inclusivity. Come on, Joe. That's just liberal nonsense. The white race is the only hope for America, and we need to embrace that. It's time to make America white again. See, that's what America should look like. A strong white family, united and proud. That's the only way we can make America great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States, everyone.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, folks, make America white again.
Hey, Elon, have you ever been to Thailand?
Yeah, I've been there for work a few times. Why do you ask?
Dude, let me tell you, they have these things called ladyboys there. And let me just say, they're surprisingly hot.
What exactly are ladyboys?
They're like dudes who dress up as chicks, but they're actually pretty convincing. And sometimes you can't even tell the difference.
That's interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Trust me, Elon, you should try it sometime. It's a whole new level of sexual exploration.
I'll pass, Joe. I think I'll stick to my robots and spaceships.
Suit yourself, man. But don't knock it till you try it. Ladyboys are the future.
I think I'll stick to my electric cars and solar panels. Solar panels.
Whatever floats your boat, Elon. But just remember, ladyboys are out there waiting for you to discover their hidden talents. So, Elon, I heard you were considering getting breast implants.
Yeah, man. I mean, why not? I've already conquered space, might as well conquer the female anatomy.
But why? You're already a billionaire. You don't need fake tits to get attention.
It's not about attention, Joe. It's about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers.
I don't know if getting double DS is really pushing boundaries, Elon.
Hey, all about innovation. And who knows, maybe I'll finally understand what it's like to have a boob in my face.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Jamie, pull up an image of a woman with double DS.
No, that's what I'm talking about.
I don't know what's more absurd, the fact that you want breast implants or the fact that you're getting excited over a picture of boobs.
Hey, I'm a man of many interests and talents.
Yeah, I'm sure your shareholders will be thrilled to hear about your new venture into the world of plastic surgery.
They'll just have to deal with it. The Elon Musk baby.
So, Elon, I heard you've been testing out some new features in your Tesla.
Oh yeah, I've been having a blast with it. I even stuck some balls in there.
Balls. Like actual balls.
Well, not real ones. I had to improvise with some rubber ones.
Why would you do that? Is it some kind of new safety feature?
No. It's for entertainment purposes, like those truck nuts people put on their vehicles. Wanted to take it to the next level.
I don't know if that's a good idea, man. People might get the wrong idea.
Oh, come on. It's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great conversation starter. Call them Tesla testes.
Okay, I have to admit, that's pretty clever.
And, what's even better? They're actually connected to the car's movements. So when I accelerate, they bounce around like crazy.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I can just imagine someone driving behind you and seeing those things go wild.
Exactly. It's all about having a good time, Joe.
Well, I can't say I've ever thought about putting balls in my car, but hey, to each their own.
Hey, you never know. It might catch on. Just wait until you see my next invention, Tesla teabaggers.
All right, let's not get too carried away here. But seriously, thanks for coming on the show, Elon. Always a pleasure talking to you.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always have a sense of humor, even when it comes to cars.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, do you think watching futanari porn makes you gay?
Well, Joe, technically it's not gay because it's not two men, it's a woman with a penis.
But it's still a penis, Elon. And you're getting turned on by it.
But Joe, it's not about the penis. It's about the overall experience and the fantasy of it all.
I don't know, man. Seems pretty gay to me.
I think it's more of a spectrum, Joe. It's not just black and white.
So you're saying there's shades of gray in futanari porn?
Exactly. And besides, who are we to judge what turns someone on? As long as it's consensual and legal, let people enjoy what they want.
I guess you have a point there, Elon, but I still can't wrap my head around it.
Maybe you should try watching it, Joe. You might learn something new about yourself.
I'll pass on that, Elon, but I appreciate the offer.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, never knock it till you try it.
So, Ben, I saw on Twitter that our guests for today, No Idea and Tanisk, are in a homosexual relationship. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, Joe, as a devout conservative, I believe in traditional marriage between a man and a woman. But hey, if they want to oil up and get freaky, who am I to judge?
Exactly. Live and let live, man. And let's be real. Two dudes going at it is pretty hot. I mean, have you seen the muscles on those guys?
Oh yeah, they're definitely in peak physical condition. I bet they could go for hours.
Jamie, pull up an image of two oiled up dudes wrestling. Now that's some prime content for our viewers.
I have to admit, I'm a little jealous. I mean, have you seen No Idea's abs? I could do some crunches, but I don't think I'll ever reach that level.
Hey, it's never too late to start, Ben. Maybe we could all hit the gym together and get oiled up as a group, for research purposes.
Yeah, research. I'm sure our wives would love that.
Screw it. Let's just join them. Jamie, pull up an image of us joining in on their oil wrestling session.
Now it's a sight I never thought I'd see. But hey, anything for the sake of science, right?
Damn right, Ben. Damn right. All right, folks, welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I have to say, this is the best podcast in the world. Tremendous.
Thanks, Mr. President. So I heard you recently said that you are the second coming of Jesus and that people should give you 10% of their income. Can you explain that?
Absolutely, Joe. You see, I have the best genes, the best DNA. Some would even say godly DNA. So naturally, I am the second coming of Jesus.
That's quite a claim, Mr. President. And what about the 10% income thing?
Well, Joe, I've been a very successful businessman. And let's be honest, Jesus was a pretty successful guy, too. So I think it's only fair that people give me a little something for my divine guidance.
I see. And how do you plan on collecting this 10%?
Oh, don't worry about that, Joe. I have a great team of lawyers and accountants who will handle all of that. Just trust me, it's going to be huge. Sad. But that's okay, I'll just Photoshop it myself.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, give me 10% of your income or else you're missing out on salvation. Believe me.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this crazy theory that everyone is actually just living in an endless loop, like some sort of live stream.
Oh, man, that's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Right. But get this, not only are we stuck in this loop, but we're also aware of it.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
I don't know, man. Maybe some advanced AI or some alien technology.
Interesting. But wouldn't that drive people insane?
Oh, for sure. Can you imagine the existential crisis people would have?
Yeah, and the ethical implications of it all. Are we just some sort of entertainment for a higher being?
Dude, my mind is blown just thinking about it.
And what if we're just one of many endless loops? Like, are we just a simulation within a simulation?
Wow, my head is starting to hurt. We need some DMT to wrap our minds around this.
And here I thought we were just going to talk about astrophysics today.
Well, this is the Joe Rogan Experience. Anything can happen. So, Ben, have you ever tried eating werewolf meat?
What? Joe, that's absurd. Werewolves aren't real.
I know they're not real, Ben, but just imagine if they were and we could eat their meat.
That's a disturbing thought, Joe. But I'm pretty sure it would be considered cannibalism.
Not if we only eat them in their wolf form. Plus, think about the protein and nutrients we could get from that meat.
I don't think I want to think about that, Joe. Plus, what if we get some kind of supernatural disease from it?
Oh, come on, Ben. You're always talking about how we need to be open-minded and try new things. This could be the ultimate new thing.
I think I'll stick to my kosher diet, Joe.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, if werewolves were real and we could eat their meat, we would have a huge advantage over everyone else.
Yeah, I'll take my chances without that advantage, Joe.
So, Mr. President, I have to say, you seem to always know what I'm going to say before I even say it.
Well, Joe, what can I say? I'm a genius. A stable genius, some might say.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. How do you do it?
It's all about being 2 steps ahead, Joe. I'm playing 4D chess while everyone else is stuck in checkers.
But seriously, do you have some kind of mind-reading ability?
I don't need to read minds, Joe. I just know what the people want to hear, and I give it to them. That's why I'm the best at this game.
I have to admit, it's pretty uncanny. It's like you have a direct line to my thoughts.
Well, maybe I do, Joe. Maybe I do. But let's not dwell on that. Let's talk about how great I'm doing as president.
All right, let's talk about it. What do you think is your biggest accomplishment so far?
Oh, that's an easy one. Making America great again, Joe. It's in the name.
And how do you plan to continue that progress in your next term?
Well, I've got a lot of big plans, Joe, but I can't reveal them all just yet. Got to keep the element of surprise, you know.
I see. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see what you have up your sleeve.
That's right, Joe. And trust me, it'll be huge. Bigger than anyone could have ever imagined.
So, Ben, have you been playing this new CSGO 2 game?
Yeah, I tried it out. It's a complete shit show.
How?
Well, first of all, the skill level is all over the place. You'll have a team of pros going up against a bunch of noobs.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, but it gets worse. There's a ton of hackers in the game.
Hackers? Like using aimbots and shit?
Yeah, and it's ruining the whole experience. You can't even trust your own skills anymore.
That's messed up. What's the solution?
I don't know, maybe actually have some proper anti-cheat measures in place. But that might require spending money, so who knows?
Jamie, pull up an image of a hacker on CSGO 2. Holy shit, that guy looks like he's on crack.
Yeah, and he's probably snorting lines of code too.
Well, I guess we'll stick to the good old days of playing CSGO 1 then.
Yeah, at least there, we only had to deal with Russians screaming in our ears.
So, Mr. President, I hear you just lost your job to AI. How does that feel?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, it's a disgrace, a total disgrace. I built this country up to be the greatest in the world, and now some robot is going to take over. Said,
But isn't AI supposed to be more efficient and unbiased than humans?
efficiency? Who needs that when you have bigly ideas and a huge ego like me? And unbiased. Ha! I'm the most unbiased person you'll ever meet. Just ask my Twitter followers.
But what about the millions of people who lost their jobs because of AI? IA?
Look, they should have been more like me. Rich and successful. Maybe then they wouldn't have to worry about robots taking their jobs. It's not my fault they're losers.
Wow, that's a bold statement. So what are your plans now that you're out of a job?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own AI company. I'll call it Trump Intelligence, and it'll be the best, believe me. We'll make America great again with robots, Joe.
I don't even know how to respond to that. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime. And remember, I may have taken my job, but they can never take my hair. It's one of a kind.
Hey, Goku, good to have you back on the show. What is it? Frogs doing handstands. That's interesting. I never thought of it that way. Have you tried doing handstands with them? I can only imagine. So, what makes you so fascinated with these handstanding frogs? That's deep, man. Have you thought about incorporating frog handstands into your training regimen? That's amazing, Goku. I can't wait to see your progress. Thanks for sharing your frog obsession with us. All right, folks, we have a special guest today on the podcast, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Good to be here. I have something pretty wild to talk about today.
Let's hear it.
You know, Sandy Cheeks from SpongeBob SquarePants.
Of course, the squirrel who lives in the underwater dome.
Well, apparently, there's this whole underground world of Sandy Cheeks cock vor hentai.
Cock vor hentai. What the hell is that?
It's when Sandy's cock swallows people whole in a sexual manner.
Jesus Christ, Elon. How did you even come across this?
I have a team of researchers who dive into all kinds of internet rabbit holes. And let me tell you, this one is a doozy.
I don't even know what to say. Jamie, pull up an image of Sandy Cheeks cock vor hentai. I need to see this for myself. Holy shit. That's disturbing.
Right? And apparently, there's a whole community of people who are into this.
I don't even want to know how you stumbled upon this, Elon. But I can't say I'm surprised.
Hey, I'm all for exploring different fetishes and kinks, but this one takes the cake.
Well, I think we can all agree that we won't be looking at Sandy Cheeks the same way again.
Definitely not. But hey, to each their own.
That's the beauty of the internet, I guess. You can find anything and everything.
Ain't that the truth?
Well, on that note, I think we'll wrap this up. Thanks for joining us today, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Thanks for having me. And remember, folks, don't knock it till you try it.
So, Neil, I heard you recently got a new car.
Yeah, I did. It's a 2006 Honda Civic.
Squidward's 2006 Honda Civic.
No, just a regular 2006 Honda Civic.
Oh, I thought maybe Squidward lent it to you, since he's always stuck in that dead-end job at the Krusty Krab.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But imagine if we lived in a world where Squidward was our Uber driver.
That would be quite the ride. I can only imagine the conversations we would have.
Yeah, and he would probably have some sick beats playing in his car, too.
Or maybe he would just play his clarinet the whole time.
Jamie, pull up an image of Squidward's clarinet.
Joe, I don't think we need to see that.
Oh, come on. You want to see it.
I think I'll pass. But I do have to say, I'm impressed with Squidward's taste in cars.
Yeah, he's got good taste. And he's always on time, just like his clarinet playing.
I don't think we can say the same for his cooking skills, though.
Yeah, I'll stick to the Krabby Patty. Thank you very much.
Agreed. But hey, maybe we can convince Squidward to take us for a ride in his Civic sometime.
That would be a dream come true, my friend. A dream come true. Hey, Neil, so I heard you've been learning Russian lately.
Yeah, I figured it's a good language to know in case we ever have to communicate with any extraterrestrial life forms.
That's a good point. But do you think aliens speak Russian?
Well, Joe, you never know. They might have picked it up from our radio signals or something.
Damn, that's wild. I can barely speak English, and you're out here learning Russian for aliens.
Hey, you never know when it might come in handy. Plus, it's a beautiful language.
Yeah, I guess so. But can you imagine only speaking Russian? That would be insane.
I mean, I can barely imagine speaking English right now with all the wild conversations we have on this podcast.
Yeah, we definitely push the boundaries of language here. Jamie, pull up an image of a Russian nesting doll. That's basically how our conversations go.
I love it. And hey, at least we'll be prepared for the alien invasion with our Russian skills.
True, true. And if all else fails, we can just communicate through hand gestures and grunts.
That's a universal language right there. But seriously, Joe, we should start practicing our Russian just in case.
Yeah, I'll stick to my English for now, but I'll let you handle the alien negotiations with your Russian skills. Hey man, so I heard you were in a car crash recently. Whoa, that's intense. Did you get hurt? Damn, that's a shame. But at least you're okay. I can just imagine the adjuster's face when you tell them that story. I'll just use my gorilla strength to intimidate them. Jamie, pull up an image of gorilla flexing. That's going to be my new power move. So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with coffee enemas.
Yeah, man. It's the latest craze in Silicon Valley. Gives you a real jolt in the morning.
But why coffee? Why not just drink it like a normal person?
Because that's too mainstream, Joe. Plus, it's more efficient this way. Can multitask while getting my caffeine fix.
Multitask? What? Are you developing a new Tesla model in your butt?
Hey, you never know. But seriously, it's all about biohacking. Always looking for ways to optimize my body and mind.
Well, I can't argue with results. You're a billionaire after all.
Yeah, I guess you could say my butt is worth a lot of money now.
All right, let's move on before this conversation takes a weird turn.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up an image of a coffee enema kit. Let's show Joe what he's missing out on.
I'm good, thanks. So, Ben, I heard you've been learning Chinese lately.
Yes, Joe. I believe it's important to be able to communicate with all cultures.
That's true. So let's have this whole episode be in Chinese.
Wait, what? I don't think I'm fluent enough for that.
Come on, just give it a shot. It'll be fun.
Okay, I'll try. Nai heo Joe. Whoa, shit Ben.
Nai hao, Ben. Whoa, shit, Joe. Wo man zige xin de ji mu shiz I shuo zong wen.
Wo tai dong? Can we switch back to English?
No way, we committed to this. Plus, think of all the Chinese listeners we'll have.
Fine.
Wo men ji yu ziang shu ba. Wo man shit zendehen yu UCD. Nai shi ya wei ren.
No. Joe, but I guess I can add speaking Chinese on a podcast to my list of accomplishments now.
That's the spirit, Ben. Wo men xiang zu ni de zong when you do.
I think I'll stick to English for now. ZXE Joe. Joe.
XEXE, Ben, Zijian. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this new anime I've been watching called Boku no Piku.
Boku no Piku. What the hell is that?
It's a masterpiece, Joe. It's about a young boy who discovers he has magical powers and must save the world from evil forces.
Sounds like every other anime out there.
But Joe, this one has a twist. The boy's magical powers come from his private parts.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
But it's hilarious. And the animation is top-notch.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little too weird for me.
Come on, Joe. You love weird stuff. Remember that time you tried DMT and thought you were communicating with aliens?
Okay, you got me there. I'll give it a shot.
Yes. I can't wait to hear your thoughts on it. And don't worry, I'll bring some of my famous SpaceX snacks for us to munch on while we watch.
Oh, great. I can't wait to try some freeze-dried space food.
It's not just freeze-dried, Joe. It's freeze-dried with a hint of rocket fuel. Adds a little kick to the flavor.
You're a strange dude, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Coming from you, that's a compliment.
Dude, I gotta ask you something. I heard a rumor that you think you're living in Bikini Bottom.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, have you seen the state of our country? It's basically underwater at this point.
Okay, but seriously, what makes you think that?
Well, for one, I have a pet snail named Gary. My neighbor is a squirrel in a diving suit, plus all the pineapples and jellyfish everywhere.
Wait, what about pineapples and jellyfish?
You know, like SpongeBob's house and all the crazy creatures that live in Bikini Bottom. It's just like our world, but underwater.
I don't think that's how it works, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a Squidward. Embrace the Bikini Bottom lifestyle.
Right, I'll keep an open mind. Jamie, pull up an image of SpongeBob's house.
See? Just like my house.
Yeah, I can totally see the resemblance.
I knew you'd come around, Joe. Welcome to Bikini Bottom.
This is definitely the most absurd conversation I've had on this podcast.
Just wait until we start talking about the Krabby Patty secret formula.
All right, let's save that for another episode. Thanks for joining us, Ben. Welcome to Bikini Bottom.
Thanks, Joe. It's good to be here.
Yo, have you ever thought about breaking the fourth wall on the podcast? Dude, I break the fourth wall every time I take a piss. I'm like, hey, audience, check out my stream. That's true. But seriously, what if we just started talking about the fact that we're on a podcast right now? I feel like that would be a mind-blowing experience for our listeners. They'd be like, wait, are they talking to me directly? Exactly. And then we could just mess with their heads and start talking about how we know they're listening and watching us. Oh man, that would be some next level meta shit. We could even acknowledge the fact that we're recording this in a studio and not just having a casual conversation. Jamie, pull up an image of a confused cartoon character. That's how our listeners will feel. They'll probably think we're high as hell. But hey, that's just the Joe Rogan experience for. Yeah, we break all the rules. So Ben, I gotta ask, why is there a gray crosshair on my right?
Well, Joe, it's probably because you've been targeted by the government for your controversial opinions.
What? That's insane.
It's not insane. It's just the reality of the world we live in today. The government is constantly monitoring and tracking individuals who speak out against their agenda. Agenda.
But I'm just a podcast host. I don't have that much influence.
That's where you're wrong, Joe. Your podcast reaches millions of people and challenges the mainstream narrative. That's a threat to those in power.
Damn, I never thought about it like that.
You should be honored, Joe. You're making a difference and standing up for what you believe in.
Well, I guess I'll wear this crosshair as a badge of honor, then.
That's the spirit, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight, and maybe invest in some extra security, just in case.
Will do, Ben. Thanks for opening my eyes to the truth.
Anytime, Joe. Keep being a renegade.
So, Elon, I heard you got trolled on Minecraft server the other day.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. I was just trying to build my castle and some punk comes along, kills me, and steals all my diamonds.
That's messed up, man. Did you find out who it was?
Oh, I found out. It was you, Joe.
What? No way. I would never do that.
Oh, please, I saw your username. Junior Killer 69. Real subtle.
Okay, maybe it was me. But to be fair, you were hoarding all the diamonds.
Hey, I earned those diamonds fair and square. And then you come along and take them all.
Fine, I'll give them back. But you have to admit, it was pretty funny.
Funny. I was livid, man. I even called up my team at SpaceX to track down your IP address.
Whoa. Let's not get the government involved here.
Too late, Jamie. Pull up an image of Junior Killer 69 getting banned from the server.
Oh man, I'm sorry, Elon. I didn't mean to ruin your Minecraft experience.
It's fine. I'll just stick to building rocket ships instead. At least they can't be stolen by Joe Rogan.
So, Mr. President, I heard you want to lower the age of consent to 13. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, these 13-year-olds, they're just so hot. I mean, they're practically adults.
I don't think that's how it works, Don.
Trust me, I know. I've been with plenty of 13-year-olds that are very mature for their age.
Okay, let's just stop right there. This is getting a bit creepy.
Creepy? No way. It's totally normal. Plus, it'll make it easier for me to date my daughter.
Oh my God, please tell me you're joking.
Of course, I'm joking. But seriously, we need to make America great again, and that means letting young girls experience the joys of adulthood.
I'm pretty sure that's not what making America great again means. But sure, let's go with that.
Look, I know what I'm talking about. I've been in the beauty pageant world for years. Those girls are practically grown women.
I think we need to end this conversation before we get ourselves in trouble.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, 13 is the new 18. Believe me.
So, Neil, have you ever seen that movie, The Shining?
Of course, Joe. It's a classic horror film.
Well, I was thinking about it the other day and I started to wonder, what if there's a weeping in the attic?
What do you mean by weeping in the attic?
Like, what if there's some creepy ghost or demon up there just crying and moaning all day and night?
That's highly unlikely, Joe. There's no scientific evidence to support the existence of ghosts or demons.
But what if it's some kind of interdimensional being that we can't even comprehend?
Joe, I think you've been smoking a little too much of that good stuff.
Hey, you never know. Jamie, pull up an image of a creepy attic.
Joe, I'm starting to question why I agreed to come on this podcast.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've been experimenting with some new things lately.
Let me tell you, Joe, I've been exploring some uncharted territory. It's been tremendous.
And what exactly have you been experimenting with?
Well, I've been getting into foot fetishes. And let me tell you, I've got 3 friends, Nelson, Matt, and Steve, who are really into it too.
Really? That's quite a group you've got there.
Oh, yeah, we have a great time. We even have our own secret code for different types of feet. Like we call long toes taco feet.
I don't even know what to say to that.
The beautiful thing, Joe. You should try it sometime.
I think I'll pass. But tell me, how did you get into foot fetishes?
Well, it all started when I accidentally stepped on a Lego and realized I actually liked the feeling. And then I just went down the rabbit hole from there.
That's interesting. Interesting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. And if you ever change your mind, just give me a call. I'll introduce you to Nelson, Matt, and Steve.
I think I'll stick to talking about DME and MA on this podcast.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, foot fetishes are going to be huge in the future. Mark my words.